What?
I've never had a decent tasting Applebee's.
They have I like the way they do their chicken Alfredo. But
Man,
also,
this
Fries are so
conversation went
good.
far somewhere else.
Yeah, I did.
yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Huh.
Bacon cheeseburger. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. We just just want this casual conversation about Applebee's, man. I mean, Ravager has
yeah,
a
we're-
point.
It is a
We're not actually
lot better
role-playing.
than what else is going to happen tonight. So, you know.
This is meant to lead into us starting a podcast.
Oh, I do. Oh, wait, no. Since I don't have a second Discord account, that's why Benji's not on here. You just said that I can't bring that one in.
So welcome
Why?
back.
Are you afraid that there would be problems?
Yeah.
I mean, that's Orin trying to talk to Ambria anyway, so...
She just wants to talk to him.
With a flashbang in the Denny's parking lot.
Fucking irritating. We're live. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Kenobi. Yes.
So, welcome back. This is episode 8 of season 2 in All the Stars in the Sky. This is part 8 of the Harmony arc. Why don't we just dive right into it? Who wants to give the recap for last week?
I have a question.
Yeah.
If I give the recap for last week, do I get a fate point, or will I have to give a recap of what also happened? And should the fate point for the session recap go to someone else?
I will let you do both.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
You're gonna need the
Oh,
fate,
the
Kira.
James theme.
Oh, fuck me. All right. Well, last session started off with the fact that everybody ended up being awake, which is fantastic because Kira was very happy about that. We started to go over Lincoln called Ambria, and we were starting to have a massive discussion about everything that has been able to be found out and discovered so far, including the truth about Red Dawn, the fact that Red Dawn is not just for Redacre, but thanks to the Harmonizers spread well beyond Redacre, would actually spread and be a global incident if Red Dawn is able to actually succeed. In addition to that, there were also other concerns that were brought up, for example, related to what the true goal of possibly greed might have been. Also, in addition to that, as the discussions were continuing on, there was an unfortunate problem that came about because Benji was awake, wherein Speakers One showed up and attempted to gain some kind of control to others who had been previously tied and associated to the song. Everyone else resisted it, at least, which was great, but they tranked Benji down and then continued to have the discussions about sort of the Old Tongue bomb that had been done, what had happened over at the asylum when the Misfits had gone in, information being shared about the fact that Zeke had some sort of way of getting into a dream that Kaede was in the middle of having, where RTD and Wraith were also there, and Zeke assumed his own role in Kaede's dream. There were also discussions about the true identity of Scarlet. It was revealed that Scarlet is, in fact, Lincoln's mother. And Pip had a wonderful comment about that to just help to break the tension for everyone. Which was great. Discussions were starting to be had. As part of the discussions were had, Benji walked off so that way he wouldn't be potentially a risk, and he went to go stare at a log. And the discussions about a hospital, a clinic nearby, the Silver Clinic, I think it was Silver Lily Clinic, if I remember correctly, being nearby, and a place where a location of a fragment of the Idare had been left. And so the discussion started to be had about, well, we need to do something to be able to get into and start slowing down relays and find out information about being able to stop the relays. But we also need to figure out what's inside of this fragment and maybe what's also happened, because as discussions were happening about Scarlet and what Scarlet has done, there were also discussions that happened about the harmonies. There are 3 harmonies, and the 3 harmonies are Zeke, Nicole, and another third who had shown up as well and had actually, yes, our Liv Moss man. The Liv Moss man, who could talk in other ways, or at least communicate in other ways, but stubbornly refuses. Because he is just that kind of an asshole. But the discussions had turned to the harmonies and the fact that Project Harmony had been run by Scarlet. There was another project that had also happened, Program C, and then also related maybe to the protocols, and protocols 3, 4, and 5 are protocol levels that are known, with protocol 5 slowly being introduced to the entirety of Red Acre's population. As all of this discussion was starting to happen, there was also a drop-by visit of some friends. And I say this with all levels of heavy sarcasm, as the 3 harmonies all showed up. Their statements were a little unusual because they mentioned that they were there and they had orders to kill us all. But instead of actually doing that, they provided information that near about couple of miles north, in a location that the kids were able to recognize was actually the clinic, that there was a grand relay station there where if damage was done to that, it would slow down Red Dawn and slow down Speak as One's preparations. And nobody has any idea exactly why they showed up, didn't really fight anybody. Nicole went off and talked with Kaede for a little bit, and started perhaps a blossoming friendship, or a mistake. What it is remains to be seen.
It's a mistake.
I mean, it could be both. I believe in you.
Both is good.
Both is good. And then they looked, the harmonies looked at each other, said, wow, the camp was empty. We didn't find anything. And they left without killing anybody.
Don't forget about Wraith's nuts.
Ah, yes. Wraith also spent enough time trying to give Zeke nuts that Zeke asked why, as he kept on dumping them in the snow. And Wraith promised and mentioned that he wanted to give him a nut for the one he can't have.
Said,
Which-
he's just a squirrel trying to get a nut in this world.
Which is a beautiful sentiment, I think. Trying to show understanding and compassion to a sociopathic serial killer. This will surely not cause problems. And it's not like Wraith did it again. Oh, wait. Wraith did it a second time by dropping off a basket of nuts at a red door.
With a similar note.
With a similar note, who Wraith then got contacted by a stalker asking, why am I asked to pass these on to him? So, that was great. Let's see. So the plan sort of seems to be that it is going to be taking 2 teams. One team is going to be going after information inside the clinic and looking for the fragment, which is going to include Kaede, because Kaede, as a former The Idare Chosen, and as the Idare Chosen, is one of the best people to be able to try to read that fragment. The other team is probably going to be breaking into and seeing what they can do and learn about the Grand Relay, and if they are able to do anything to slow it down.
All right, you may take
Okay.
the first fate point.
Thank you.
Now go ahead and tell everyone what you did.
Okay. So, Wraith gave Kira coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And the coffee, it went fantastically, and they had a great, wonderful bonding moment of empathy and understanding. And then Wraith went off to give some people nuts, and Kira ended up playing some cards with Chance, but then Kira crashed. And when Kira crashed, she realized that she was in her own personal little dreamscape, which is fantastic, guys. Everyone should be super happy about this. She's managed to do it. She's made her own old tongue dreamscape that she can pull people into and they can have conversations. And her subconscious was there giving her some pointers. Her subconscious had done some helpful suggestions, and she looked around it, and there's a lot of old tongue that's just kind of lining up there, and she can almost hear the words for the old tongue. And some of them she can kind of hear, but they kind of do the animation move around thing when she spins, so she can read the old tongue and see those gestures. So it's finally working, guys. Everything is going according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. At the encouragement of her subconscious, she tried to see if she could pull in her friend. So she pulled in her best friend, Ambria. And they had a conversation about what they can use the place for, which is practicing old tongue, including maybe practicing new phrases, including some of the phrases that had been used to hide people from the sin and develop new ways of allowing people to escape detection from the sin and from the song. That way people can have some maybe fun. That way people are going to be able to move around a little bit more. It might make things easier for everybody. So they're going to work on that, and then they'll use that place as a way of being able to show, because it's so much better than trying to just take a recording and hope that you can get that recording across through some other means, right? Clearly, this is a foolproof plan. Nothing at all is wrong.
Thank you, Kira.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And then
the subconscious watched them as they decided to take a nap inside of the dreamscape until everything's gonna end. And the subconscious sleep demon friend is a very good friend. Wonderful, wonderful friend. Not at all a terrible, horrible person.
You say that with such distinction, I'm inclined to believe you, Kira. Wow.
I mean, Kira absolutely believes that's just her subconscious there. And she managed to reassure Ambria, and Ambria's like, okay, I guess you know about this better than I do, I think. Must be your subconscious. Yeah, I guess everyone's subconscious manifests as an amalgamation of memories. And Kira's like, yeah, like the Shadow Children. Anyways, moving right along.
It's all wonderful. There's nothing wrong here.
Nothing wrong at all. And I have my second fate now.
yes.
Thanks.
No problem.
Oh boy.
This is fine.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
I believe you, sleep demon.
You believe in the sleep paralysis demon.
You believe in the sleep paralysis demon. How could you?
His name is Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh my god, Aubrey.
Kira, you hurt me. You hurt Connor's old dead soul.
No, because it's so friendly and helpful. It reminds her of Connor, so she wanted to give it a secret name.
Oh, that makes it worse.
Yeah, I know.
Makes it so worse.
I know. It's a secret name because it reminds her of her friend. So instead of calling it Ranger, it's Walker, like in Texas Ranger. It's code name.
So in other news, Chance found some fucking bullshit.
All right, let's go ahead and pull up what Chance has uncovered, and then we will proceed with the session.
Oh, okay. So, a long time ago, during the prequel season of All the Stars in the Sky, Chance had a talk with Mark and Sandra and Bossman about some of the different kids that were in this group. And one of these conversations came up specifically about this little girl named Kira. During this conversation, Roll the Dice mentioned that she was a chatterbox, but he couldn't really hear her. What came down to it is that Roll the Dice believed that there was some sort of veil pulled around this little child to where the voices couldn't properly hear her. She'd only be able to come across in mumbles. Everything was disoriented whenever Kira tried to communicate with the voices. It was very hard to hear. For the next couple of months, Chance promised to keep it a secret until they figured out what they could do about it. But with the recent revelations about Red Dawn and what's going on, and since Chance knows that Kira loves to ask a lot of questions, and questions can lead to a lot of decent, maybe good, possibly bad, mostly something due to happen answers, they needed to figure out something to do with this veil. So, after a very firm conversation over a card game with Boss Man, he finally relented and allowed Chance to tell Kira the truth. And this truth will be more helpful to get the veil out of the way with the help of his very old frenemy, Face the Fray.
Thank you, Chance.
You're welcome.
Did anyone else do anything during the intervening time?
Wraith did.
Besides the nut basket. Wraith, what did you do?
He made the grave thing for Lillian.
He made a thing.
Would you like to elaborate on the thing?
The thing.
The thing. So, Wraith decided to literally drag Kaede into the clearing where he proceeded to make a camp. And then he made a mound and put a decorative cross on it for Lillian. And near the mound, he made a voice circle, which is similar to the elemental wheel, except for instead of elements, he has each voice in a different slice. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. So, it has been about 24 hours. You guys have been resting, getting sleep, doing goblin things, leaving baskets at red
Thanks.
doors, and so on and so forth. It is now probably about 10 p.m. the following night. You all needed some rest, and so you have not yet gone up to the clinic. We're going to start with Kira.
Yeah.
Chance, you took Kira when she passed out in Mark and Sandra's tent, correct?
Yes, he took Kira over to the RV, which was probably going to be a more comfortable place for her to sleep. And he ran into Jack along the way.
Okay. So besides Jack, who all is in the RV right now?
Baxter.
Probably Devin cooking.
Gene is outside.
Gene is outside?
Yeah. He's
Outside of the
he's
RV,
by the
like
door.
elsewhere.
Outside the RV. Yeah.
Okay.
He's by the door. He's just kind of like, yes, coasting on watching the stars.
Okay. At this time, Chance, you walk up with Kira, you bump into Jack.
Whoa! He's
Whoa.
late.
She all tuckered out?
I guess, like, we could say that. And a little bit. Well, I mean, it was like 2 cups of coffee, from what she was saying. But, like,
What?
I know. She's
Well, I've
so
seen-
small. She's so tiny.
Put her over there.
Yeah. Hey, is the therapist guy in there? I need to talk with him.
Jack looks around. Devin?
Devin's in the kitchen.
He's so damn quiet, but I think he's in the kitchen.
All right. Cool. Yeah.
Here, let me help you with that. And he just kind of picks up Kira.
Thanks. Chance is just gonna bounce his way into the RV and just lean over the kitchenette over by Devin, like, "Hey, buddy, how's it going?"
You know, when you talk like that, that's very suspicious.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you catched on to that, my man. But like, okay, we actually have a bit of a serious problem, and I need your help.
Okay, who got hurt? Did that kid try cooking peanuts over an open flame?
No. It's not physical trauma. It's going to be some mental stuff. We.
Damn it.
God damn it, yes! Perfect!
The Lord commands. He commands for blood.
I saw him walk into my room, peek his head underneath the curtain, and just look at me. Like, oh, he's gonna visit me. Carry on. I'm sorry.
It's
Don't apologize. That was amazing.
Anyway,
Izzy squeezes
James
Pat.
James just snaps and gaze over at Izzy, smiles before he just wraps his arm around Devin and leads him forward in front of the counter. So we found out that there is an old tongue veil around Kira. And I think it was her parents that created this veil. It's why the voices can't hear her. It's so why she's never getting any responses. It's a very fucked up situation, and I'm mature enough to know that I'm going to be a total asshole if I tell her to it straight out, so I need the help of a therapist with me to explain this to her. You see where I'm going with this?
Jim, I'm a doctor, not a therapist. But I get what you mean.
We're all in the RP, so Jack hears that too, right?
Yeah.
I can help out if you want.
I can do it. I forget. You kids are young, and old school Star Trek goes over your heads, and I'm sad about that.
Well, if you need help, I've dealt with a few shit parents before.
Izzy yanks on your shirt, Devin. What's a Star Trek?
Chance looks like he's about to die.
Jack adjusts his hat as he kind of struggles and laughs.
When we get all out of here, I'm going to definitely introduce you kids to the original series.
I've seen it.
Alright. She is probably going to be out for a little bit longer, but like when she wakes up, we'll just...
Yeah. While we wait, you got that deck of cards, right?
Yeah.
Let's play some Hold'em.
I like you. I like you.
I'll just be over here cooking.
Oh, no. Come on.
Food, and hot stove, and
You can multitask. You're a doctor.
Yeah, you're not a chef. I'll check on the food while I'm playing.
Excuse me.
I can multitask.
And Devin has like the most offended look on his face.
Baxter, what are you doing through all of this?
Baxter's just rolling his eyes.
Would I have to invoke my aspect of a good camp cook, or can Jack just take a look at what he's cooking and tell him how to do it better?
Devin is going to go off on a nice long rant about how he is almost a better cook than he is a doctor, but he won't actually say that, and just go off on you about how good of a cook he is.
While Devin's doing that, Jack starts taking over cooking.
No, this is like if you were touching someone's personal effects, and he is not letting you do that.
So there's a kerfuffle going on in the kitchen.
Yes.
Adam.
Fine. I don't want to harm your sticky body.
Adam from the table is just putting her head down.
Chance is just gonna look to see if there's a fire extinguisher.
Just wait. You're gonna get a meal with a surprising amount of seasoning, and you'll never know when it's coming.
Are you talking about hot sauce?
Oh no, even worse.
Because I'm pretty sure the hot sauce here sucks.
All right. Chance, start dealing.
All right.
Jean, do you remain outside through all of this commotion, or do you come in?
Jean kind of like held the door open and just looks.
And Chance
slowly closes it. Like I'm staying here.
God, that is a smart man.
And Jack pulls. I imagine they have some beer in the fridge now. And he says, "Every time you lose a hand, you got down a beer."
Please don't get alcohol poisoning.
Oh, I've never been alcohol poisoned. I've been blasted
You're making
drunk,
a
but that's
bet.
different.
You're making a bet with alcohol against a gambler host.
Izzy, don't worry about what that is. It's not something that you have. Would you like to learn some stuff about how to cook? And he's gonna just take over and like teach her, let her get involved while he's cooking.
Okay.
Make sure Devin doesn't burn anything.
Oh, he doesn't.
He was telling Izzy.
Gee.
And Jack
Max,
says,
you wanna
yeah,
join us?
exactly. Shows how good I
Sure.
am.
You gonna name drop your voice again?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Chance just has a raised, twitching eyebrow, like you fucked up
She
before.
never showed up.
I mean, she wasn't listening.
Yeah. You need a Louisiana boatman of a voice to help you win. I've just got skill and actual good luck.
Wait.
My
Did you just
ass
call
hurt.
Louisiana boatman?
Yeah, that's where back in the day they did a lot of gambling.
Fucking what?
Oz, I think he's asking for war.
Yeah, come on. Destroy him.
Kill him.
Destroy him. Oh my god.
Also, thank you, Sammy.
I can't. Okay. That's funny.
Can Jean hear?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Boss, I think he's asking for war. Yeah? Destroy him.
Yes, Gene, you can hear all of this.
Okay, so I can hear the voice.
Uh-huh.
Jean just kind of looks back at the RV going, not gonna get involved. Not gonna get involved. He just turns in his seat and just continues to stare outward.
Do we see Gene watching us?
Gene had been watching you with the door open and then just closed the door.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I looked away for a moment to listen to the Lord's command again.
Oh, God.
God.
All right, so this goes on in the RV. Kira,
Mm-hmm.
roll me an insight.
Okay, great. Find the roll channel. Why couldn't I have rolled that earlier?
Plot.
Fucking hell. God damn it.
Invoke an aspect or something.
Is it still the same scene?
Yes.
Kira has no reason to evoke an aspect.
Yes, it is.
Then did you actually roll that high enough? Because I thought you had lies on lies going by that point.
Wait, you're correct.
Why
You're
do you
100%
have to be
correct.
so honest?
Let me re-roll that. Here we go.
Yeah.
You are so correct.
Damn it, Kira.
Look, it's better to be honest.
Is it though?
I mean, if you're not, then I punish you when I find out. Not if, when.
Like I said, it's better to be honest.
Kira,
Okay. Yeah.
inside of your dreamscape, you slowly start to awaken. It's been several hours. As you awaken, Ambria has faded out. Her pillow is still there, but you can assume that she's probably woken up.
Okay.
The amalgamation of memories and voices and faces is standing by the door.
Kira probably rubs her eyes as she's looking at it. Oh, it was actually good sleep. You're still here?
Where else would I go?
Okay, that's kind of a valid point because you're part of my head, and this is my head. This is so cool. Okay, I need to figure out how to get out of here. Ambria did, but
You woke up.
Kara kind of is like the finger and the kind of doing the tapping in the air. It's like, yeah, but I woke up too, so why haven't I waken up?
She physically woke up. You are still here because subconsciously you have reawakened, but your body is still asleep.
Okay. wonder if the kitchen is still attached to this, like if it's the whole house, because then maybe I could wake up with some pots and pans.
I don't think that's how it works. And the figure opens the door and shows you that it is just it's not a hallway, it's just a blank void.
Yeah, there's usually a hall light on. That's not the right direction. Okay. Oh man, I can't go exploring into the rest of this place then.
We
Wait,
probably
maybe
need
if I
to
make it.
construct it first.
That's right. I'll need to spend some more time just kind of like, okay, I could build the whole house, and then I could build like a secret tree club. Tree house. Clubhouse. That.
I suppose that would work. But I think for now you should probably wake up.
Yeah, but I don't have any pots and pans. And I don't know how to wake myself up. Never done this before.
Well, you're lucid.
If I'm lucid, I should just be able to tell myself to wake up.
Kira, roll your will. You may take a +2 because you are in your own mind.
Oh, why couldn't I have rolled this earlier?
If you failed that, I was going to laugh my ass off.
I mean, I would have too.
Kira, the room, your bedroom dissolves and you awaken. Where did you put Kira, Jack?
If they're sitting on a couch, Jack would just lean Kira next to him so she doesn't fall and hit anything hard.
You know there's beds in the RV, right?
Yeah, I didn't know if anyone else was sleeping in there.
Nah, not at the moment.
I
Then
mean,
you would put her in a bed.
Baxter was laying on one of the beds.
It's
Yes,
a
but
bunk
do we
situation.
trust Dexter?
Yeah.
Okay, but Kira, you
But
wake
Kira-
up in a bunk.
Ah, that was so cool.
And hey,
Is she
look
on
at
the
that,
bottom?
4 races.
Oh, hey, she's awake now.
Is she on the bottom or the top bunk?
Bottom.
Okay, Kara's gonna roll over instead of hitting her head and hold out a hand. Guys! I did something really, really cool.
Chance just
You're awake.
looks at everyone and then look back and just smiles like, "Oh yeah, what was it?"
Adam is flipping through the pages of a magazine, and just kind of says under her breath, "Cooler than passing out after 2 cups of coffee."
But
That's what happened to you.
She's not supposed to have coffee.
it's fine. It's fine.
No,
Guys,
it's
no.
not.
Okay, look, it was worth it, guys. I made a dreamscape of my own
What?
with Old Tongue. It was super cool.
Us!
Does the
My comment still stands. You are not allowed to have coffee.
I know. Ambria yelled at me for it already. Okay.
And I'm going to yell at you now, too.
that one chick?
I think I found the bullshit.
Hold on. What did you do?
I made a dreamscape in my own mind, and I could bring Ambria there. She came, and we were having a chat. It was really awesome.
Chance just slowly looks over at Devin and looks over at Devin and Jack, and he's just like, "They put the Master Chief in the soda."
Jack starts cracking up.
Devin just looks at Chance. Shouldn't that thing you talked about be like a big factor in this?
It should be.
Maybe.
Cool.
I
So
don't
how
know.
worried? How worried?
I
should
don't know
we
how
be?
to.
Very.
I haven't stopped being worried for you guys since I met you.
Hey, come on. It's really cool. We can use it to actually work on things like Old Tongue.
Okay,
Because we can bring people there, and there's a lot of Old Tongue already around. in it.
Wait. Hold up.
Yeah.
Wasn't there just like a big old talk around like the campfire? Didn't someone bring up that like a certain stalker was able to lucid his way into the dream? Like, am I crazy for thinking that?
No,
that
no,
was
you're
definitely
right.
that was
There
definitely
was a talk about
There
that.
was
Yep.
nobody else there. It was just me and Ambria.
Does Devin believe her?
I mean,
She's not lying.
She's not lying.
She's not lying.
There wasn't a person there.
It was just me and Ambria. There was no one else there. It wasn't a big space, guys. It was my bedroom back at home.
Okay, take us through what happened, step by step.
Okay, so I passed out because too much coffee, and maybe it's actually not the coffee. Maybe it's just a whole caffeine thing. Maybe there's like a caffeine issue, but I have to worry about that later. But I did promise that I won't. What?
Focus.
I am focused. You asked for everything. I'm going through the entire chain of process.
Jack makes a point to finding the coffee she drank because that shouldn't have happened. Carry on.
So, okay, so I get there, and as I'm looking around at everything, I used to put a lot of Old Tongue and stuff up in my room, but my dad never noticed because what I did was I hid it behind things like dancers and dancing figures because, gestures and things like that. But some of them were not actually ones that I'd seen, but they were things that I've been looking at because I'm working on getting the whole thing as a language. It's a whole language, and I'm going to reconstruct the whole thing out. And there's a lot of it that's there, and it looks like it finally made a place. And then I thought about, well, if we can get other people into this place. And so I brought Ambria in, and then she was able to be there. Like at first it was just her voice, but then I got all of her in there, and it was her, not anybody else, because she immediately yelled at me about the coffee.
No coffee for you ever.
I already said I won't.
You
She
know
also
where
said
that
she's going to
coffee
text you. No.
Go check the tents.
But she did say that she was going to text you, Lincoln. You know that I'm not. She said she was going to
Wait.
text.
Adam,
Yeah.
could you?
That nerd? He's in his Camino.
Yep. I know. But she's going
Rick-
to text Lincoln, and that's going to be the proof that it wasn't just me dreaming it all up, because I know that's what you're thinking.
Oh no, I don't think you're dreaming it up. I just think we need to approach this a little bit
Take
more
us
cautiously.
step through step. Continuing, Jack turns to was Adam. Is in
Adam.
here?
Yes.
Says, hey, could you go find that coffee that got mentioned for us? I think it might be drugged or something.
Okay, to be fair, I kind of always pass out after having some coffee. It's okay. Or like the tea too. I always pass out when I'm having the coffee or the tea, or both together. Especially if you make coffee with tea.
You definitely have a caffeine issue.
She goes super hyper and then crashes.
That's
At
not
least-
normal.
At least I didn't
For her,
crash
it
in the middle
is,
of the maze.
unfortunately.
Does Devin know what kind of medical condition this is?
It's caffeine sensitivity. Extreme caffeine sensitivity.
Either way, Jack still wants to double check because they just had a harmony that was famous for drugging people nearby.
That's fair.
That is
You know,
valid.
That's
I
a fair
mean,
point.
You just check the stuff.
I think Kira mentioned her brother might have had some. So maybe.
Anyway, but yeah, next party.
Benji took the rest of the coffee. You said you gave him. Oh man, he has all the rest of the coffee. But then,
All right, now we know.
Boy. Okay.
Okay, what else happened?
we
Was that all?
We talked for a little bit and came up with some ideas, like so for trying to maybe be hidden. Remember the Old Tongue that Perdici had. So we were talking about that, and maybe being able to use that way we have less problems with the song. And we're going to see about being able to work on perfecting and performing that. But I had a really, really cool idea about what I could use the Dreamscape for too. But we're also going to, she mentioned that maybe it'd be better to not just like only invite. So I'm going to see if I can do vampire rules. She said that they're like an important thing, but like extend invitations, but be
Vampire rules?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
because-
a rule that a vampire can't enter a house unless they're invited in.
and then
Bela
and that-
Lugosi.
I see.
because we can use this place for many people to like we can all like practice Old Tongue without doing Old Tongue. But she did have a really good point about not doing that without letting other people know, just because it might make you cast the Old Tongue like outside, but future things. And then she just claps her hands together. It's gonna be really cool.
Oh, all right. Jack looks at the
uh,
more knowledgeable people. I don't understand any of this, but last time I got shoved into a dream related to this Old Tongue stuff,
But this is
it was crazy.
Okay.
This is-
I'll see if I can. I'll see if my Talk Kira translator is working. All right. So like that what's a good example for you? Um,
Kira slowly folds her arms as she's sitting there. So she's sitting cross-legged, she's folding her arms, and there is this look of, why is no one thinking that this is just cool?
Chance has a very, very concerned look on his face as he's trying to explain this. So, like, Jack, you ever seen that, like, Harry Potter kind of movie thing?
Yeah.
So, you know, like, magic and all that, yeah? Cool. What if I told you a long, long time ago there was some form of execution like magic, but not really, in the form of interpretive dance?
The old tongue isn't like magic.
I'm trying to explain it to an idiot. Give me a second.
All right. Jack
Burn.
smacks the Chansey boy on the back of the head and he says, "First of all, watch yourself. Second of all, I know it's been explained to me how that works. But I mean, going to a place in your dreams is sketchy. I wouldn't trust it.
I mean, I would.
A liminal space. Human consciousness is fluid, and much the same as my kind, your kind is able to affect it to a degree, even more so with the old tongue. It is not normal in any sense of the word, by any stretch of the imagination, to be able to construct your own alone.
Well,
So
it's
she had
not
help.
like I have anybody else who'd help me do it. I've been working on this for a while.
Now's probably the time to tell her.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hey, can you sit down with us for a second? There's something we need to tell you.
Kira climbs off of the bunk bed and heads to the sofa, and plops on the sofa, sitting cross-legged still. Okay.
So, Chance here had been doing a little bit of digging into. Well, you know how. Well, does he know that when she reaches out to voices, she never hears back from him? She's never heard back from a voice?
Kira has not publicly mentioned that around Devin. It's something that comes up, and it's come up if other people talk about voice stuff, but it's not
Chance
something.
mentioned that she doesn't get
Yeah.
answers, but that was the
Yeah.
bit of what Chance said.
Okay, I was just making sure I don't get my character's knowledge mixed up. So Chance mentioned to me about how when you don't hear back from other voices, do you?
Kira keeps her arms folded, but she looks away from Devin.
You've only heard back from one voice. It turns out that there is a valid reason why that's happening. That has nothing to do with you or faith in voices. It seems that in order to keep others from interfering, your parents did something with Old Tongue to basically block off communications with the voices. They can hear you, but it's really mumbled. They can't tell what you're saying to them, and you can't hear them.
Trying to hear you is like hearing you through water. That's why half the time I can't understand what you're saying. You're shrouded, kid.
Kira is looking away from everybody and kind of pulls her knees up. And her arms are holding her knees up, and she kind of rests her chin as she's sitting on the sofa. So. My parents?
It's the only way that it makes sense. Like, you've been dealing with this for a while, right?
Yeah. There's like only two voices that ever hear me, I think.
And those two are.
Surround sound and the dog.
And those two, even if the hunter ain't really wanted to be a part of it, are still in the same pod, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's been going on for a couple of years. So it couldn't have been anything outside of town, which means it had to happen on the inside.
But
And your brother has mentioned that he's had some issues with your parents. Look, I know I'm not the smartest dude in this room, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out that you got some manipulative fucking parents.
Parents often think that what they're doing is best for the child. And their twisted fanaticism to this whole cult thing, that was their mindset. What better way to make sure you don't stray than to make sure you can't be tempted to stray?
Kira kind of slides off of the sofa and tugs her sleeves down and kind of bunches them up around her hands and then tucks her hands underneath her arms as she just kind of stands there.
Do you want some time alone?
I'm going to go take a walk.
Okay. If you need anything, we'll be here.
Yeah. She pauses as she's kind of like near Chance as she's on the way out and just kind of looks at Chance and then looks it's every voice.
Chance slowly nods.
And she heads out.
Well, I mean, it could have went worse.
Give her some time. It takes a lot of time to process this crap.
Oh, yeah.
You just dropped a ball on her. She's gonna need a minute. Find a way.
When it comes to dealing with this crap, just give everyone a minute. They only can get better when they want it.
So the question is, how do we undo this to her?
Well, the good news is we have a way and a voice that can actually remove these shrouds. Issue is we need to bring her host here, and he's on the way. He just flew back in from Dublin yesterday, and he's on his way up north from Florida.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
He's gonna beat your ass. Just, you know.
I feel like I need some context to prepare whatever first aid kit's gonna be necessary for this beatdown.
His name's Damien Calvin. He's a bondsman. We have a history with each other. Not a great one.
Well, let me guess, you've been arrested a few times.
What gave that away? Royal flush, by the way. You lose again. Ha!
I'm not playing, I'm cooking.
That was the hit.
Yeah, Jack just kind of looks at Chance. You've been arrested. You're like me, aren't you?
Damn troublemakers.
Mr. Pot Calling Kettle over here making
I haven't been
Molotovs.
arrested.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah.
Molotovs.
Yeah. You know them fire bombs?
And they say youth don't learn anything in school.
To be fair,
Oh no, this was from the library.
they didn't learn that in school.
There's still one old town. There's still one small town in. Story for another time.
Adam closes the magazine.
But still, Kira comes back. I just don't push her too hard.
I ain't going to do anything until she asks about it more.
You basically
That's-
told her that she can't trust her parents and that they've been lying to her for years.
Pretty much.
She hasn't known that.
Not if her
thought all you
parents are
accepted her issues.
manipulative.
Oh.
Her
Most
dad was
people
one of the guys that was chasing us, remember?
I
He was
just
in the
didn't
truck.
realize. I just didn't realize she didn't know they were kind of bad news.
Most people want their parents to be good.
I know that feeling.
Me too.
Yeah. Well,
I
aren't
don't
we
know
a
what the fuck you
stable
guys are talking
bunch of
about.
fuckers? Shut up, Chance.
I mean, my parents were good people. Just bad thing happened to them.
Yeah. We're all bad people on some level.
Speak for yourself.
Ah, yes, because being a interior designer is evil.
That's
I don't know,
not
my
what
mom could be terrifying.
I mean, it could be. Postmodern design is pretty evil.
You're not wrong there.
James is gonna look over to see if Izzy's okay.
Izzy's just kind of staring into the middle distance.
Also, does Jack even get like a random roll to see if he's won any games?
You can both roll a random.
You're trusting Chance to not be lying his pants off to you.
I'm gonna roll 2 and see if Baxter's won any.
I
Devin's
like
just
that
back
I'm
to
biting me in
cooking.
the ass.
Well, damn you. Why is Baxter
your
winning?
Baxter must have taken the cards that Devin was playing for fucking Kira.
I mean, Baxter's what that fucking words. Last time we played cards, Baxter won a few times.
Was that
As
before or
well.
after he name dropped in her teeth?
That was before. And then he darted to bed.
Whoops.
Yup.
My God.
To avoid her walking in, I guess.
Yeah. Jack looks at Chances. You know what that joke reminded me of? The one you said earlier?
With the Mr. Cheaping the soda?
I wish I had an Xbox right now.
Ah, man, same.
What's an Xbox?
It is
Something that's-
something that I will also introduce to you to play video games on.
It's something illegal in your hometown.
It
There's a lot of
is
things illegal in Red Acre.
a box that has
Is-
an X on it and it plays games.
Is fun illegal in Red Acre?
Kind of.
Yes.
Is dancing illegal in Red Acre? Is Kevin Bacon illegal in Red Acre? I need to know.
There's
Oh
a
my
thought.
God.
Are we bringing in fucking
Is
Footloose?
Is Footloose banned in Red Acre?
Yes.
It's not on the approved media list, if that's what you're asking, says Adam.
Oh
from
my
the table
God.
face down.
Devin just looks shocked.
Speaking of saving a place,
An industrial dance
Red-
revolution.
hey,
Red
hey,
Acre
Chance.
is anti-Kevin Bacon. That is a travesty.
A lot of people don't like dancing as much anymore, or don't do it as much anymore because it reminds them of someone who died.
Ah.
Whose name I shouldn't say because some asshole might be listening.
Chance,
Mhm,
this is
mhm,
all
mhm.
over. We need to dress on suits and tell everyone we're on a mission from God.
Blues Brothers.
Devin just claps his hands like,
Hey,
I got that.
look. As much as I would love to do that, Boss Man already has a crew like that called the Good Old Boys.
And I'm busy.
Motherfucker.
how many times have you watched the Blues Brothers?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm asking your voice.
Me?
Yeah.
How many hosts do I have? Multiply that by like 10. So, a few million times. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Disembodied Gambling Addiction.
Excuse me.
Do you actually just own Vegas out of curiosity?
Not exclusively. I own a lot of it. I own more, Atlantic City.
Fair enough. It's kind of curious.
I figured.
Also, as my new favorite nickname for Roll the Dice.
Okay, it's not as good as Deity Stone, but I'll give it to you.
It's still pretty good, man.
I'm
Chance
happy with
just
these jack
leans over and then he just looks over out the window like, I wonder what the other kids are doing.
I don't know which is worse. Disembodied gambling addiction or blackjack and hookers.
Which
What
is
about
more?
Dice Daddy?
Which of those are more true to what you are?
Did you just call me?
It's not what I called you. Someone else called you that before.
Oh, God.
Careful chance you might get kicked out of being this guy's.
Did
Forgot what you're called.
did I just hear the phrase "Dice Daddy" with mine own 2 ears?
Yes, you did. Deal with
I
it.
had to hear. I don't want to hear it.
Fuck it. I'll tell the stupid fucking story. I'm banned from entering a small town in West Virginia because the sheriff was convinced I was making moves on his daughter.
Were you?
Did you have to ride in a country road to take you home?
Devin just stares.
Adam rolls up the magazine and hits Chance in the head with it.
It's a serious question, man!
No, but I did sing that song while I was walking through the Appalachians.
I like him.
I'm gonna go outside.
I like him a lot.
Adam puts her coat on and goes outside.
But no, in that specific case, I genuinely wasn't interested in her that way.
Oh, hey, Adam, how's it going?
Hey, Jane.
Jane's just sitting there, his ear up to the RV. He's got like a glass.
I don't know what's going on in there. I figured I'd get some air. Did you see Kira pass?
Yeah, she went on through, but kind of just went out of sight after a bit.
I'm worried about letting her be alone out here.
Well, I mean, luckily we have a decent spread out here, so I'll keep an eye out for her over here.
Izzy's standing in the doorway with the cat.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the second and third commandment from our Lord.
It would be the fourth at this point.
Our Lord and Savior Pip.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just kind of prepping, I guess, for tonight.
Yeah, we're going into the maze again, I guess.
Yeah, so I'm kind of prepping myself for it. It's been a while, so might as well go in with a ready conscious, I guess.
You sure you're okay? You seemed pretty out of it at the gas station the other night.
I think I'm just kind of coming to terms with everything that's happened so far. I mean, I know it's still, you all say it wasn't my fault for those kids, but or that one guy at the gas station, but
Hey, it's all right. It wasn't your fault. And we're going to find those kids.
I hope we will.
I just got to keep moving.
Yeah. So that's what I've got going, but
If you
that's
want to,
about it.
happy to talk.
Thank you.
The gambling idiots.
I'll take you over the gambling idiots right now.
Izzy will
Offended.
or sorry, Adam sits down next to Jean. Izzy's just kind of standing in the doorway.
Izzy, you can come and sit if you want. It's cold out here, though.
Trying to decide if I want hot chocolate.
I don't think that's a decision. I think that's always yes.
I want some hot chocolate.
Yeah, all right. Let's go get some.
There is a kettle going on the fire over by Sparrow, who is still working on maps.
All right. Jean nudges Adam and then goes to get Izzy and then walks over to Sparrow in the campfire.
Sparrow gives you a nod as you approach. Tonight is tonight the night?
Well, the gambling van seems to be at it, so it's probably they're working off the stress, so probably tonight, yeah.
Okay, well, better get fed while you can. I don't know how bad this is going to get. There's a couple of reports coming back that the place was empty this morning, but is not at the moment.
Well, I guess I can chalk up to shift change and
I don't know.
just kind of roll with the punch, I guess.
It
Is that
was vacant for days, and now there's suddenly people there.
well, I can't imagine that it will always be unguarded with whatever's happening, inside. Everything's happening outside. I guess it would be logical for them to at least have some presence.
Hope you're right, kid. And I hope it's nothing else.
I hope so too. Is the hot chocolate ready?
Yeah, it's on the fire over there.
Cool. And Jean, bows out to go set up hot chocolate.
Okay. Aurelia, what are you up to?
I'm probably just pacing around the place.
Are you just pacing around outside?
Yep.
Okay. Kaede and Wraith, are you still in the clearing doing whatever the hell it is you were doing, you goblin trash panda?
Yes, I am being a goblin trash panda.
Okay, what are you doing?
He's finishing his little wheel. But if anyone's been attentive, he probably has run back and forth in the camp a few times to grab more supplies. Totally subtly. Completely Wraith levels of subtle.
So not subtle at all.
Exactly.
Accidentally wearing the bells that he got.
It's me. He's putting those bells to good use.
Jingles faintly.
Faint jingles in the night.
Those of you who are outside, so Kaede, Wraith, Aurelia, Jean. Where's Alex right now?
She's outside off on her own and mostly flying her drone around, keep an eye on the perimeter and things.
Okay, also Alex. Those of you who are outside, go ahead and roll me a notice. This is for audio, not visual.
Okay, so I still get the +2 for my drone?
God.
The drone doesn't transmit sound, so not for this one.
Would Benji being outside also?
Yes.
Okay.
Huh, I thought the drones did transmit sound, unless I'm just thinking in-game. Let's see. Notice.
Hot Wheels. Beat that.
Since Kira stalked off, but I'm not gonna roll hers because she's not paying attention right now.
Okay.
Poor girl.
Hi, Pip. Can you? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Kaede, you're the only one that hears this. As you are hanging out with Wraith in the clearing and Wraith is doing things, you hear rustling in the trees some distance to the north of you. The faintest cracking and snapping of branches as something moves very quickly through the forest.
Does it sound like an animal? I guess there wouldn't be animals, would there? It makes sense.
It doesn't sound like it could be an animal. At the very least, it sounds bipedal, as far as you can tell. It's a run and not a gallop. Even if
Um,
it's not headed towards you, it sounds like it's headed towards camp.
Wraith, did you hear that?
All I hear is crayons and dirt.
She sighs, shakes her head.
He's gonna look
Sounded
over
like
like, what'd you hear?
it sounded like there was something running through the woods.
That
Towards
way?
camp.
Oh, that way.
Yeah.
Well, let's go see what it is. He's gonna walk off towards camp.
Right.
What?
The
Do you
sound
not know?
suddenly stops.
Oh, I hate that. How far
That's
away
what
from
we-
it is
It sounded like it was 20 feet away from you, but through the trees.
Can I see anything if I look into the trees?
You don't see anything.
Can I see anything if I close my eyes?
Roll me a random.
God damn it.
Nope.
Maybe we should head back to camp.
Or second option, we could check it out.
Wraith, we shouldn't be going wandering off.
Not wandering off. I'm technically going towards camp. Technically.
Wraith.
What?
With everything going on and the shit that I've pulled with Nicole, probably shouldn't be going out with without a huge party.
If
Don't know
we
what
come
the
out with a
plan is.
huge party, then it'll probably run away. Plus, it's going
Good.
towards camp. That's
It's
where
probably
the
nothing
people.
good.
Well, that is one reason to figure out what it is and drive it away if it's a squirrel.
Oh my god. You're gonna go see what it is if I tell you not to anyway, aren't you?
Probably.
God damn it. Fine. If you're gonna go, then let's fucking go. 'Cause I'm
See,
not-
everything's better when we work as a team. He grabs her by the hand and goes towards it.
He does not look happy about this. She's gonna send a message to Lincoln that just says, "Hey, Wraith and I heard something about 20 feet away from the camp. It was running. He's dragging me to go figure out what it is."
Lincoln, you're in the El Camino. You get a message from Coyote. What are you up to?
Let me roll random and find out. He is actually sleeping.
Oh, lovely.
Well,
He is out in the driver's seat right now, but I'm going to guess the vibration on his phone would probably stir him up.
Is the phone on your physical person, or do you have it sitting on the chair beside you?
It's on his chest. He was waiting for any responses that could have come in from any of the club kids, from UC. So it's just there and then. How many messages does he have on his phone, say, from the one he just got?
You have one message from Coyote, and you have another message from Ambria.
He's gonna take a look at the one from Coyote first.
Okay.
And just sigh. Look out the window. And then look back at the message that was from Ambria before he does anything to jump out.
It simply says, "I need to talk soon. I'll call when I can."
Great. Hopefully the dumbass didn't need anything else. And then Lincoln just grunts as he pushes the door open and then closes it and then just... Does he have a good idea of where the two could be?
Roll me an investigate.
That's a 5.
Yeah, you did before you fell asleep see where Wraith was dragging supplies off towards one of the clearings in the woods.
Lincoln's gonna bring the knife with him just in case. and as well as his grappling hook.
You're gonna head over to meet up with Kaede and Wraith.
Yep.
Okay.
Will I run into anyone else on my way there?
It depends on if you take a roundabout tour through camp or if you just head straight there.
He'll probably head straight there, knowing when someone says Wraith is up to something, it usually happens pretty fucking fast.
Okay. Go
That's
ahead and roll me your
fair.
athletics.
Okay. Athletics is a 3. Let's go. That's a 3.
Okay. You are making pretty good time. You make it after a few minutes to where Wraith and Kaede are trudging through the woods.
So, explain to me again why you guys are going to the sound of a source.
Because he was gonna go anyway. He didn't have a choice.
He's still going towards it, like, hey, yo, something's out here.
Can I apply danger sense to this situation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna just do that.
All three of you roll me a notice.
Danger sense?
Danger sense.
Oh, fuck.
That is a 4 for me.
Ah, that's a a 2. Wraith, please roll high, for the love of God.
I got a 5.
Oh, cool.
They also got a 5.
Oh no!
Wraith,
It's a twofer. It's a terrible twofer.
Wraith, as you're traveling through the woods, you don't see whatever it was. The sound had suddenly stopped, but you do notice that the branches of many of the bushes and many of the bushes themselves are just torn up. And you find a smear of blood very, very faintly visible through the gloom on the side of a tree.
My God. Stop picking stuff up.
Does this possibly activate my Call of the Wild if I choose to track it?
Why would you track it?
Can't hear you, tracking.
Oh my God.
Let me
She
see.
just kind of looks at Lincoln.
Lincoln's pinching the bridge of his nose and pushing his glasses up. This is Summerdale all over again. Okay. Alright.
You can activate it, but you don't get a free invocation off of this. You have to activate it first.
That's fine. I'm going to activate it with the aspect. Something's not right, and I'm going to track it.
Okay, go ahead and activate your ability called the Wild.
Huzzah! Did we get more fate, by the way?
You did get 2 points of fate after the last session.
Wraith. Seriously, come on. Let's just go back to camp and tell everybody else.
Right, you go back to camp, you tell everybody else I'll be here. And he starts following it.
Kaede kind of gives Lincoln an apologetic look and follows after Wraith.
Okay.
Lincoln, there's blood and sticks.
Alex, Aurelia, and Jean. The three of you roll me another notice. Danger sense applies. Visual this time.
Bonuses from. Okay, so bonuses from drone.
Yes.
Gotcha. Let's do it.
I need to give Alex danger sense. I
And
don't
then
know why
danger
she doesn't have
sense.
it.
So give me a sec. I got 2.
Not on. No on Benji.
Go ahead and roll on Benji.
Okay. God.
Oh my God.
He's just paying attention to the song again. It's fine. There's a rock.
Ah, yes, the rocks. Hello, Rock.
Jean, you are preoccupied getting Izzy set up with hot chocolate and sitting near the fire. Benji, that's a great log.
It's probably his favorite that he's been studying around the entire camp because he can't sleep. So
It's really well designed log.
Good log. Alex and Aurelia. Alex, through your drone, and Aurelia, as you are kind of circling the camp, both of you notice a shift of movement south of the camp, the other side of the woods.
Alex will immediately text the group, movement south side.
Aurelia would probably go collect Benji and be like, well, something is moving to the south.
Do we get that info inside the RV?
Yes, it was a group text.
Jack looks up. Something's going on.
Benji looks over to Aurelia. Yeah, get your shit. Let's deal with this.
And Kaede and Wraith start heading south towards it.
That's kind of the thing. Coyote and Wraith, you guys are on the north side, tracking something completely different.
Oh.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Jack starts getting people outside and alert.
She's gonna send a group text to the group and be like, hey, I heard something up going north and it was really fast. Wraith found blood.
Group has been messaged. Everyone is now aware of this.
Fuck.
And it sounded fast.
Lincoln's just gonna go ahead and catch up with Kite. He was more or less just left behind.
I'm being dragged by this man.
Benji goes with whatever direction Aurelia is heading towards because he doesn't have a phone that they can text.
Aurelia would have probably told Benji what the group text says and then just heads a tiny bit south. Just like, just in case something jumps out of there.
Okay. Benji's gonna unsling his scarf. Fuck. Okay.
Jack is heading out with hopefully a few of the others to check out the source of the disturbance too.
Okay.
GM?
Yes.
Which direction did Kira go in?
You went north, Kira.
Oh. Oh dear.
Adam sends a group text to everyone. She is standing next to Jean, looking around, and types out, "Where is Kira?" in all caps.
Would Alex have seen what direction she headed in, since she's kind of monitoring everything with the drone?
Roll me a notice. Kira, did you take your phone with you?
She has her phone, but she's kind of doing this sneakily because she wanted to be left alone for a bit.
You saw that she had gone northward. You did not see where she went once she had disappeared into the trees.
Alex will type northward, and then Kira confirm. And I think if she doesn't get an answer in 2-3 minutes, she'll try calling.
Okay. Kira, are you ignoring your phone right now?
To be completely honest, I don't think she has the, there's enough going on in her head that I'm not certain she's done more than put her phone on silent.
Okay.
I'm willing to put this to a will roll to see if she at least has it on vibrate to check and see and hear the messages.
Go ahead and roll me your will. Difficulty is 2.
Aha.
Okay. Your phone vibrates.
Kara looks at her phone and types back out, "I'm fine."
Here, roll me a notice.
Okay.
You hear rustling in a bush nearby, and then the entire forest around you goes dead quiet.
Is this a familiar level of quiet from when we had the encounters before?
This... Actually, roll me an insight.
Is... Okay.
It's the same kind of quiet where the air itself seems to stop moving in the presence of the maw.
Kira's going to pull out her phone and text, Chompy's here.
You get a reply. Not this shit again.
Alex's response is fall back to safety.
Last time the maw showed up, Jack got dragged out a window twice.
Maybe don't hang out a car door.
And try to rope
it'd be a smart decision not to, but you know.
Admittedly, he was the greatest source of fun that whole time.
I'm gonna wrangle something.
Has Lincoln caught up with the other two yet?
Yes.
Has he gotten the group message?
Yes.
He's going to go in front of both of them like, okay, nope, we're done. We're going back now.
I'm fine with that. Faith, come on.
And Alex, to also alert the rest of the camp, her drone will start kind of blinking red and blue lights.
Wraith, it's the mall. We're done. Let's go back.
Kaede? Didn't we establish that it actually hears that name?
Does it? I thought it didn't.
That's why we use Chompy.
Well, I didn't fucking know that.
now.
I thought that's what. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's here anyway. It doesn't really matter.
Wraith. Seriously.
Yeah, I'm coming.
She is walking behind him to make sure he goes back and doesn't turn around and try to chase us down.
He's fine to walk. She can go in front of him.
No.
Lincoln's more inclined on listening. And he's trying to trace his steps back to where the community.
Kaede, Wraith, Lincoln, and Kira roll me a notice.
Okay.
Danger sense apply.
Danger sense applies.
Good gosh, that
It could not have rolled higher. That is unfortunate.
It really is.
Oh, damn it.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Everyone, at this time, please roll me a random.
Okay.
I don't want to.
See how everyone's luck's holding up.
first is Alex.
Do you want me to re-roll?
Hold on, let the bot catch up.
Second is Devin.
Oh no! There's a tick.
There's a tick.
Was that Devin?
That's the last tick, isn't it?
No, we have. That's not, is it?
No.
Anyone please get a worse roll than me?
Thank goodness it was not the last tick because Devin was currently cooking. Don't need it blowing up in his face.
Let's see.
Do I need to re-roll my Benji's?
Kaede, Benji, and Chance reroll.
Kaede, why did you roll fate random?
Oh god, okay, good.
Wow.
I thought that was a 0. I was like, oh my god, I could not. Okay, there we go.
At least someone rolled lower than me. I'm happy.
Chance probably isn't.
Leave the murder hobo out of this, okay?
All of you feel as though you're being followed, but you have no idea from where or how many.
If Kara closes her eyes, like she pauses on one of the tree branches as she's moving and heading back, does she see that same gap like there was before when one of the anomalies itself was present?
You do not.
Okay, so it's more like when it was just the maw at the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everybody returns to camp.
Yep.
And Alex's drone's still doing like perimeter and making sure everyone gets back to camp safely.
Everybody has returned to camp, and now you know that you are being watched, likely by the Maw. Sparrow has started packing. I think it's time to move.
I'd agree.
I would. third
Unfortunately,
that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to be able to move everybody? Kara asks as she kind of comes back. She's got her hands in her hoodie pocket.
We should be fine. You guys have a mission to go to, don't you?
Yeah, but what if it chases you?
Then we lead it off and buy you some time. Sparrow pulls the crossbow out from under the table and sets it on top of the table. It is not the kind of crossbow that you used in the club. This is the kind of compound crossbow that somebody uses hunting.
Lit.
We can look
Hey,
over to Wraith and like, hey, isn't that like the one you got?
Yes, but mine is fancy. Special.
I guess.
Benji is also going to have dragged Aurelia back to make sure that she doesn't decide to take this as a chance to go look for ciphers.
Damn it.
Aha!
This is what happens if you have a mentor around who knows about those addictions.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you are a portable goblin. Yes.
Has Kaede gotten any text messages?
Not yet.
Okay. I am checking. She
I know.
is checking both phones.
Oh, yeah.
Not that she's expecting any one from the other, but you know.
So I guess it's boiling down to we got two places we need to go. Granby, who's going where?
Lincoln, you are super quiet.
Wah. Okay.
The fuck?
So it's boiling down to we need to get to the clinic, we need to get to the library. Or not the library, the relay. God. Who's going where?
Benji just raises his hand. Put me wherever you don't want more attention. Or put me where you need. Put me where it's going to be better if there's going to be a risk. So not whatever you want to hide. Devin. Benji turns to look around for Devin.
He's there with them for planning.
Do you have more eye drops?
Yeah, and he's gonna go through his medical bag and get some.
Okay, thanks.
Might need to see an optometrist when we get out of all this.
No, it's not that.
He's been asleep for a while.
I haven't slept since I woke up.
That too.
Benji, it may be best if you go with whichever team's going to be heading down into the maze.
Yeah, I can make sure that everyone knows where the red doors are at least.
Hey, Kara, why don't you come with me? I could use your help.
Kara kind of looks up over at Kaede. Oh, okay. What do you... Just let me know what you need.
With all the papers that we're looking for and my name fragment, maybe you could help me break it.
Okay. Sure. Got this. Okay, yeah. good focus.
If that's cool.
Yeah, no, something cool to look at would be really, really awesome. And yeah, better than, yeah.
She'll walk over to Kira and kind of hug her.
Kara
bless her.
just puts her forehead against Kaede's shoulder and is just like muttering under her breath. I thought my parents were cool.
I'm sorry. No one's like to have shit parents.
That's a really, I don't know.
Alex.
She just bonks her forehead against Kaede's collarbone.
Alex.
Yeah.
You mind going with the relay group? You have the list of stuff that we need.
Yeah, that was a plan. Plus, I'm kind of the one putting together the stuff.
Anyone in specific you want to bring with you?
I don't know if Clinic Crew's gonna need the other techie or not.
Kara waves her hand. I already got asked to go with him.
You could probably
Then-
use the damage goblins to tear things apart. Cough.
Benji just looks skyward and lets out a slow breath. There's gonna be so much sin.
Is that what I am? A damage goblin?
Lincoln,
Just a slight pat on the back from Benji.
You want to go? You want to head over to the clinic, or do you want to go down into the maze?
Who did he
Who's he
say?
talking to?
He's asking Wraith.
He told you and Kaede I was gonna help at the clinic.
All right.
You guys need more muscle. Look at these noodly arms. Points to Kira's noodly arms.
If you guys need muscle, I'm happy to help.
I don't think we should take all of the muscle to the relay. I think some should stay with the clinic crew.
Just in case.
You bring up a good point. Hey, Gene, you want to come with us?
Ah,
What?
I
My
can
chopped
go.
liver?
Sorry, what was that, Wraith?
What am I? Chopped liver?
No, you're coming with us. We just need one more.
I'll go
That's
with you
true.
guys.
He's gonna hold up his hands around his mouth and go, gee.
guess that's. Yeah.
All right, so
Your name is
myself-
just short and simple.
So myself, Kaede, Kira, Wraith, and Gene will be heading to the clinic. The rest of you will be heading down into the maze.
And Devin's gonna go to the clinic too, just to get medical supplies.
Sparrow, you have that PPE we were talking about earlier, right?
Here it is. She pulls out a box and sets it on the table. Inside the box are a collection of gas masks and latex gloves.
If you're going to the clinic, put these on. I don't know what we're gonna find in there, but I honestly don't want to find out after hearing what happened with Ambria's crew in the asylum.
Okay. I'm good.
Devin is definitely
Aurelia
bring-
hears everyone be like, ah, yes, we are going to the clinic. Aurelia will go over and give them like 4 lockpicks from her stack. She has 7, so she can give away 4 of them.
He's got the best burglary. Oh, I
Which
did
would
not.
have been me, but
It's fine. I have a foot key.
I have a problem apparently on Kira's sheet. I forgot to put burglary on it.
Yeah, same.
I think they would have a lot of that after
Guys.
all the Redacre stuff.
I don't know
Yeah.
how I
Have
missed
my
it. I
boot.
think I think I've got a duplicate somewhere because I don't know how I missed having it.
Burglary
I
is
still
1.
give you guys 4 lockpicks.
Wraith will take the lockpicks.
Thank you.
I'm glad
Sorry,
I don't
Leah.
need it because I have my universal one.
No, you
One
have
day-
Aurelia, who can exploit lockpicks, apparently.
One day you're just gonna like break your boot.
I just need you to remember, if you make too much noise, Benji's just gonna start muttering sin count and reports off under his breath.
Actually, the maze team is supposed to be making noise.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
not gonna stop a stalker's habits there.
I know. So, You guys are splitting into teams. The maze team is Benji, Chance, Alex, Baxter, Jack, and Aurelia. The clinic team is Lincoln, Kaede, Kira, Devin, Wraith, and Jean. Any
GM,
questions?
I have actually a question for you, GM.
Yes.
If Benji does mutter some reports, is that going to cause an actual problem that he's not aware of?
Maybe.
Ah,
Oh no.
This is
Bring
the
it.
night someone
fuck.
dies.
Okay. We're
This
gonna
is
start.
it.
We are gonna start with the clinic team since Jack's gonna have to dip for a little bit and then come back. So let's go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break. I will separate out the teams and we will come back with the clinic team.
Hurrah!
Sound good?
Yay.
Alright, we will be right back.
We'll be right back after these messages.
He can't wait to introduce her to Star Wars and Star Trek.
She knows Star Wars.
Okay. We are back. Let me go ahead and arrange the teams here real quick, like.
Hurrah.
Who are we starting with again?
We're starting with the clinic crew.
Okay. I mean, technically I am in both of them, I realize, but...
I'm ready.
For the bugs. Bugs.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
No.
I have a milkshake, so fuck yeah, I am.
Hey, you finally got that milkshake.
She
I
is...
got this milkshake, and then I was like, hey, sorry, I'm drinking this. I got something for you. I'm gonna have this in your honor.
She's gonna get her revenge on you.
You realize you're gonna get swamped by people because your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Oh gosh.
Kara doesn't have any preference.
Again.
What? Really?
Wait, what do I get from that?
A doom
You get a doom
point.
point.
Wow, you're getting the doom from my milkshake. Fuck yeah.
Unfortunate.
I have a feeling that I've got more than enough doom of my own just through, reconstructing the dead language.
Yeah, no big deal.
Hey, Meaty.
Alex has somehow avoided Doom. I don't know how.
Lincoln's the only person with Doom in our
fate with things that should not be, and you'll acquire it very quickly.
Listen, I'm just going to point out I'm the only person in this entire crew that has actually struck getting Doom on their character sheet.
You had the ability to change your fate.
I traded nuts for my Doom.
I do just want to point out that is a yet, and only because Kira has not completed doing some of the bullshit that she's working on. Because I have a funny feeling that the payment for that is going to be Doom.
I'm just waiting for the curveballs at this point because I'm pretty
I
sure
shall
I'm gonna be
never
showing
get a
up
doom point.
here.
Mwaha.
Bullshit.
Alex kind of avoids danger and tries to keep other people out of danger.
But how often does that work?
With you guys, never.
Exactly.
Anyway.
So, Team 1, clinic team, you are on deck. Team 2, go ahead and mute up for me.
Godspeed. Team 2.
Gene, you're on team.
I know.
You can't change your mind now, man.
I could look at myself in the mirror and go, Godspeed, anyways. Let me have this.
This is true. I definitely.
This is Devin.
Hello, yes, command.
Devin's,
this is Devin.
character
Devin on
glitch.
board.
Oh my god, tie it to when she speaks. That way it just kind of does the jiggle.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Does it do the thing?
It
No, it
does
doesn't
not right
do.
Damn it. That's funny though. Hi Pip. Do you wanna sniff my bottle here?
I mean,
Pip, give us some support.
I would say I can give you a picture of his face claim.
Copyright issues on stream.
True.
Right. Oh, look at that baby. What's he doing?
He's chill. He was like poking his head trying to sniff my hand earlier.
Okay.
Mascot.
And Winry is once again curled up on my feet.
Aww.
Okay.
I have a question for Wraith.
That's
Goblin,
unfortunate.
you're on deck.
Eh?
Does Wraith have extra hoodies?
Probably.
Kaide's totally stolen one of your hoodies.
Which color?
So, I don't know. What colors
He's
does he
got-
have?
Black, and red.
Wow.
She doesn't wear red, so
It's just
say
different
go for the-
blacks on the
I
grade scale.
I just say
They're different.
black as night.
There are different shades of wear and tear black. So you've got fully black to it's been exposed to bleach black to it's been in the closet too long black. You know, the usual.
Does Wraith have one of those? I forgot to wash it with only dark similar colors.
Yes.
Black.
He has that. That one matches his hair that he failed to bleach.
Oh my god. Losing more privileges to ride in the fucking car.
I'll try to get my best friend to work on at some point when she gets time to make some art for Devin.
No worries. For now, Devin is a
Hey.
text line.
This is Devin. This is Thancred.
This is Devin. Devin is a sign, not a cop. Anyway.
So what kind of PPE is this? Like the full?
It's just gas masks and latex gloves.
Okay.
Devin is bringing extra latex gloves and extra masks just in case, something compromises the. What the heck?
Before we split into groups, as you guys arrive, everybody kind of loads up into the RV and the Camino and Devin's car. Sparrow and her crew, they head off in another direction, and you do see that the feeling and the presence of being watched moves off with Sparrow. It seems that they are tracking the skeptics as well.
Yeah.
You guys head northward about 20 miles to reach the north side of Redacre. You can kind of see the town lights off in the distance. It is by now probably about midnight. And as you guys are headed towards the point at which you're going to separate, you hear the strings start to swell.
Well, that's haunting.
From Redacre.
I miss Steve.
Members of the chorus. Last night we saw our enemy coordinate an attack against us. As they did to stop the transcendence of sundown, this attack was a failure. But an attack it was. In reply, we will give no quarter. We are at the twilight of red dawn, and we will see our sun rise. Find the enemy, snuff them out, leave them no ground to go to. Burn what they have. Find our candidates and bring them to us. The sun must rise, and Zenith will bring with it a new era. We speak as one.
Was that a call to arms?
Sure does sound like one.
That's
Well,
They were talking about the twilight when we were first down there in the maze. They
Uh,
mentioned
Lincoln, we
Lincoln,
cannot
you
hear
are
Yeah,
you are so
Lincoln.
quiet.
this new mic is causing me grief. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I feel that.
The talking heads were explaining to the workers down in the maze when we went down there that they were working on a twilight. And then it mentioned Zenith. Might be a next step phase.
GM,
Mm-hmm.
what is that negative will roll I gave you earlier translate to?
Benji, you're suddenly in a fog. You're hearing the voice in your head again.
Is there a red door nearby?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
nothing good.
Lincoln's going to look at his phone, and then the message that Ambria sent.
All of your phones start vibrating.
Oh,
Kara pulls her phone out.
checky.
Yeah, Kaede pull her phone out.
Even Devin's?
Not
Going to pull
Devin's.
his phone.
Okay.
Any of you who were in the Blackout Club, your phones are going off.
Kara's gonna open up her phone and take a look at what this is.
Yeah, Kaede will as well.
What's it saying?
A message comes out from Gwen that says, if you can see this message, if you're still alive, please respond.
Kara will respond back, and Kira's going to respond back and say, what happened? We're outside.
Does everybody respond back?
Jean does not.
Oh, I'm gonna make a will save.
Lincoln will not.
Wraith doesn't even check his phone because he has crashed to desktop PTSD.
Oh
My God!
Oh no.
Kira responds. Does anybody else respond to Gwen?
Is it Gwen?
It is Gwen. It is Gwen's phone, at the very least.
Okay. I'll respond back. And then she'll respond with what happened as well.
Okay.
Wait to see if this is actually who I think it is, and wait for someone else to give me an answer.
Okay. Those of you who answered back, and those of you who asked what happened, you get the same mass text. We were attacked tonight. We lost 15.
Fuck.
Kara has her hand over her mouth as she's reading the text message.
What's going on?
Gwen said they got attacked last night. 15.
Who night?
Tonight. 15.
15, like...
Bodies.
15 kids. 15 clubs.
The club... 15. Kira's gonna text back, what teams, what were they doing?
Gwen responds, it was a maze mission. There was evidence that came up that they were doing something with the Queen and the Scholar. We tried to get there because it sounded, or it was related to Red Dawn.
Kara will read off. Gwen says there was a maze mission. Surround Sound was doing something with the Grudge Queen and the Scholar, and teams went down to try to stop it because it was related to Red Dawn.
Does that line up? Because that sounds like that doesn't line up.
You haven't been in town, so you're not quite sure what's going on in there.
Fuck.
He sends a follow-up text. 3 teams went in. No one came home but one. It was a bloodbath.
She said 3 teams went in, and there was only 1 survivor.
It wasn't Ambria's team, was it?
I don't think so.
I don't think they run with the club anymore.
Yeah.
These were club teams.
Fuck.
Okay. Kara's gonna text back. Okay. I let the other folks out here know. Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Gwen just texts back, will do.
Thanks. She'll send a thanks back and... Okay.
Hey Kira, can you send screenshots of that conversation?
Yeah. Kara will take some screenshots and then forward them over to Lincoln's.
And I'm saving that into my evidence list. Okay. That was a lot.
Anybody
Yeah.
want to roll an insight on this matter?
Yep.
Absolutely. I'm applying proof of evidence if I can. I don't think I can.
Can I use SA also has their claws in me for a bonus?
Not in this case.
Damn it. Okay.
One. Let's
Is it possible that I could use I can't keep losing them?
Not in this case. Because
Okay.
it's just an insight. You're not trying to overcome anything.
Oh.
You're fine.
I don't have insight. I punch things very hard.
Kaede, before I do that, does anyone else want to roll an insight on this matter?
They're talking about it aloud. Can Benji?
Yes.
Nope.
Can Benji with anything related to stalker knowledge or voice knowledge get a bonus?
Not in this case. This is about the overall situation, not necessarily about any one specific party.
Okay.
Okay. Last call for insight.
rolled.
Okay. Kaede and Wraith and Benji. Something is off about this situation, but you cannot put your finger on it. It doesn't quite add up. As if there's a missing piece to this puzzle, or a glaring hole in the whole picture. Jean, Alex, Kira, Lincoln.
Oh, that's Devin who rolled that.
Oh, Devin. Based on what you've heard, you heard the Godcast. An attack was coordinated. You heard Gwen's message. We were attacked tonight. Those two things are contradictory. Those two statements do not add up. But the chorus, or at least speak as one, did not sound like they were lying. They seemed angry, earnestly and righteously angry about what had happened that night. And the club is just kids. There's no way for kids to mount an attack that would provoke open war. If you had to guess, there's a third party to this, but you don't know who, you don't know why, or what they did.
Huh.
Devin kind of folds his arms. I think someone framing the club, trying to get them killed?
Maybe not getting them killed, but distraction. Like maybe they needed a scapegoat, and unfortunately, most of the club's just kids, so they're kind of just easy to fodder, I guess.
Scapegoat.
Yeah, maybe. Well, you heard the voices. They weren't happy. They were upset. And typically when they talk about us kids, they're like little the little mosquito things. But that was different. That was upset. Something else. I think there is something else out there. There's another group. I don't know who, but that.
Well,
I know parents when they're angry, because my mom kind of she didn't like me doing stuff, but that is angry.
Yeah. Okay, so let's think about this for a second.
You're quiet.
Hey guys.
Again.
Put your mic in your mouth.
Yeah. So let's think about this for a second then.
Do you guys think it has anything to do with Zeke telling us how to go over SAO?
Wait a minute.
Can
we make an inference on that?
You can try to, but it is going to be an extremely high difficulty because you were given no details.
I am going to go off of it with the amount that it is sus as fuck.
It's definitely sus as fuck. That said, you would think that he might have tried to tell you to do this at the same time if it were really something that he was coordinating with you. He might be related to what happened, but his role in it you still aren't sure.
Is it possible that Kira can make the inference that it might be a agitation between the other voices that have snuck in? For example, the Reaper or CTD, and possibly them trying to agitate something against surround sound, blaming the kids for it.
There is zero evidence to suggest that.
Okay.
We need to focus on what's in front of us right now.
Can Kira shoot a message off to Ambria?
Sure.
Okay, Kira's gonna just shoot a text message off to Ambria, and just say, if you saw the message from Gwen, we think there might be something else going on, but we don't know what it is, and we might not be able to find out because we're really far from it. If you see anything suspicious that might give you an idea of what actually happened, let us know, ? And also a second one, I won't have coffee again, I promise.
You try to send the message. The first message sends. As your promise not to have coffee again attempts to send, the send fails and your phone disconnects from the network.
Does this look like the normal disconnect that happens when Chorus purges wayward GPS signals?
Yes.
Guys.
What's wrong?
Everyone check your phones.
Heidi will pull her phone out.
Gene checks his.
Devin looks at his.
You don't have a Red Acre phone, she points to Devin. Everyone with a Chorus phone on the Chorus network.
All
Check his
Chorus
phone.
phones have been disconnected from the network.
Oh. I see.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That's not good.
Is the burner phone still active?
Anybody who has a burner phone is able to use the piggyback network, yes, but it's not working well.
Okay. Well, I got some good news. We'll be able to reach them on phones that are not on the Chorus network, but it looks like it's going to be very spotty.
Okay.
RQZ just got more radio quiet.
Oh, they know that's how we coordinate. It's, gotta admit, strategically smart move.
It's something that they do a lot, though. It's just we're not inside to be able to get them reset and back on. And I think even if we reset our phones, the GPS tracking is going to be more tight. We might have to see if we can figure if we could GPS spoof and see if we can get them to trust that GPS location. That's going to take some time, though. That might take a lot of time.
It'll take some time, but we're here. Let's focus on what we told ourselves we were going to do the last time we spoke.
Yeah. I just sent a message off to Amber. Can you maybe send a text message just saying send it here, and also that I promise I won't have any more coffee.
Lincoln's going to message Ambria via Hamilton saying the kids are okay. One of them's telling me that they're not going to drink coffee anymore.
You get back a message undeliverable.
It's not just outside. Someone shut it in everywhere.
The
whole network is down.
When you guys are at the relay station, see how they're communicating. If they've still got anything that's allowing them to communicate back inside of Red Acre at all, see if you can bring those parts back, and we'll see if we can maybe figure out some way of getting something back inside. We can't lose contact again.
Wraith looks over and is like, what about Benji's phone?
Benji is currently scrolling on his phone right now.
just gonna ask if stalker phones are still on the network.
The stalker phones that you have, as you go to unlock them, their screens suddenly pixelate. You see a series of hands dragging down the inside of the phone screen, and then they shut off.
What the shit?
That was horrifying.
Alex still has her dad's phone that she took from him.
The same thing happens to it.
Does that happen to Bungie's phone?
No, it does not.
That was also horrifying.
Benji kind of belatedly looks up from his phone and lifts around. What?
Well, now looks like I have a big paperweight.
I wouldn't use that as a paperweight. That's very expensive.
Paperweights.
Yeah.
I've got like 15 of them.
Ooh, you fair enough.
Benji just pinches the verge of his nose. I thought we were moving on. Something happened?
Phone's dead. Is dead. Wraith Waves is one of Benji. Totally dead.
Yep, so are their stalker phones.
Benji just puts a hand out to try to either catch Wraith's arm and lower it so that it's not waving anywhere near his face.
Wraith will lower the phone and show it to the Benji.
Oh, that. Are the phones still doing the hands dragging down them of the curse?
No, after the curse had dragged all the way down, the screen had flickered and shut off completely.
That sucks. He clicks his phone off. Okay.
The phones that are not connected into the stalker areas are like we're disconnected from the Chorus network. Are we still able to utilize other applications of the phone?
Yes, you just don't have any network. The stalker phones have gone dead. Lucid phones have gone dead. But your club phones have not. They've just been kicked off of Chorus's network.
Okay, so we can still record evidence if we find anything down there.
Yeah, we can essentially still use them as media recording devices.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you guys see out of the ordinary, and I cannot stress this enough, record it, make sure it's saved, share it with us when we get back to camp.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
All right. Anyone that's coming with me into the clinic, let's get moving.
Time to go.
And so you split up.
Stay
Be
away,
safe,
guys.
Cheers.
Okay. Team 1, clinic team. You guys split off from the other group and head onward to the clinic. The building itself is kind of dilapidated. It's not a small building, but it's not a huge one either. It's a kind of a middling size. It's in the middle of its own sort of birch forest. It looks like this is kind of a manicured, intentionally planted birch forest, since these are not native to Virginia. It looks like it had been well manicured. It was very, very nice, very, very upscale looking. But it's been many, many years since anybody has set foot in here, at least a decade, and it shows. There's graffiti kind of on the walls. It is a 2-story building, and you see Silver Lily Clinic sort of scrawled across the opening archway of the wrought iron gates and the wrought iron fencing around this building that you guys are walking up to.
This looks
old.
There's places on the outskirts of town that look like this too, you know.
Yeah.
We are on the outskirts of town.
Despite the fact I work in the medical system, this place is totally haunted.
It definitely looks haunted. It also looks like it's been abandoned for longer than it has been. It looks like it's been 20 years and not 10.
Ugh.
Is there any way to tell if it looks staged?
Yeah, that's kind of what Devin's wondering too.
Roll and investigate.
Okay.
Gladly, thank you.
Gene will continue to just be on the lookout. He will not investigate. He will let the other smarter people be investigating this.
Wraith also does not have investigate. He will watch.
Wraith, you are a taste the wind chosen. You should invest and investigate.
Use that
Um,
notice. I have notice.
let's-
Can I use notice?
Wraith and Jean, you two can go ahead and roll a notice.
Can I roll a notice?
Yes.
Danger sense?
No danger sense. You're just checking the place out.
Oh my god!
Oh god, he can see the world. He's opened his next chakra. He
Brown
has
bear,
his
brown
third
bear,
eye.
what do you see?
I see cocaine.
Cocaine bear, it's literally a thing.
All right. So, Lincoln and Kira and Devin, the three of you investigated?
Yes.
Okay. It definitely does not look staged. Something about this place has deteriorated very quickly, but it was not done by man, but basically in any way that is man-made. It looks as if the area just grew over very, very quickly.
So, kudzu.
Oh my god.
Place is haunted. Totally goes to this, totally.
Kara just looks, takes her phone out, checks the flashlight. There's no such thing as hauntings.
You say that.
Yeah,
I
at
don't
most
know.
it's probably old tongue things, but I don't think there's like old tongue demons. Ooh, that'd be cool.
Henry's house was haunted.
How about we think
was
not old
cool.
tongue and maybe outside the box? What if it's just chemicals?
Yeah, Henry's house was totally haunted.
Wraith.
Kara Kara's gonna pat Wraith on the shoulder and just mutter, "I know you believe in me."
I believe in you, yes.
Lincoln's gonna take a closer look at the gate. Is there anything locked in it?
The gate itself is locked. It's got a rusty iron lock and a massive, heavy padlock.
How tall is the fence?
Taller than you.
Everything is taller than her.
Right.
I'm asking for how tall it is because maybe we could just vault over it.
It's a 10-foot fence.
Oh, Jesus.
Totally yeet here over that fence. What do you say?
Lincoln, do you have your grapple with you?
I do.
Want to just grapple over it?
You know, you bring up a good point. Gene, Wraith, do you guys have your hooks as well?
I do. As a
Most
matter
of
of
the time.
fact.
Alright.
There is
gonna be-
one tree that is tall enough that you can grapple up into the branches and then come down the other side.
And
Why don't we go use that? That way there's no obvious sign that we've been here. I mean, they're probably going to figure it out, but they don't have to figure it out super fast.
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Kira looks over at Devin and squints.
What?
Can you climb a grappling hook? I know you're kind of old.
And you have noodle arms.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow, Kira.
Kira
Not the right
folds
way
her
to
arms.
go about it, but like for real, are you able to climb a rope?
I mean, I had to do it back in gym class.
How long
You
has it been
passed
since
gym
your last
class.
gym class?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't want to talk about how long that's been.
Can you still do it? Or are we going to need to, like...
I mean, I've
Her-
never tried it. Haven't tried while working in the ER, so all I can do is try.
I mean, he can push a gurney. He can probably climb a rope. Let's go.
Lincoln sighs as he just throws his hook up onto the tree for the rope to come down.
Heidi's
Devin,
gonna
you
go
go-
last and let everybody else go. And keep
no,
watch.
you're not.
Yes, I am. I can punch harder than you can.
That's my fucking grappling hook. No.
I'm not gonna steal it. I don't even want it.
That's not the point. The point is we're going on a fucking branch.
Hey, Lincoln, that wasn't your grappling hook, though.
It was unfortunately handed over to him by the previous owner.
Just hand it down.
It's a hand-me-down.
Quite literally.
Call it a heirloom piece.
Well,
Oh
then
my
Wraith is
God.
going first, and then he's gonna go investigate the door. Since they're arguing on who's going last.
Okay, go ahead and roll your athletics to climb the rope.
Kira will go after Wraith.
Difficulty is just a 1, so as long as you roll a 1 or better, you're good.
Oh, he's gonna go check it out.
Kira, make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
Oh, you're back there arguing on who's going last. You can't see what I'm doing.
Kara's just gonna wave, and she's not directly following because she does actually trust Wraith. What she's going to be doing is kind of looking at the rest of the area, kind of looking at like the ground, looking at the shrubs. Also, she's making sure that she's got the gloves tucked into the ends of her sweatshirt to try to make sure that it gives as best of a seal as possible, and see if there's anything odd as she's walking around. She's kind of near Wraith, but not puppy minding him.
I rolled a whole 1.
I believe in you. Ooh, 4.
Ah, yes, Kira is the eye holes in the situation.
I will roll an athletics.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Nice.
Jean tried to yell at the rope, it didn't work.
Jean, no, I fail. It's a rope. Oh, look. You won't steal this. I've been impaled.
Can Wraith be Jean stuck? He's gonna take a picture for Izzy.
Fucking best support for friends and family.
I am a brilliant role model for my little sister.
Listen, hey, look this way.
Kaede will climb the fucking rope and help Jean. Does that give you a +2? Or grab the grappling hook, or is it just... Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Helping Izzy learn it's okay to fail.
Oh, she knows this already. She has Jean as an older brother.
Her physique is a 3.
Thank you.
Are you good?
Yeah. Luckily, I wasn't too attached to this shirt, but that fence was, so I think we're good. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Okay. Wraith
Teamwork.
has returned to helping Kira investigate.
I rolled a good investigate. Yay!
Kira, you and Wraith both arrive at the front door, and Wraith, you notice that the door is slightly ajar. And Kira, you notice that through the door is a light spilling out from the lobby. It's a very dim light, but it is on.
Wraith looks at
back up.
Kira's like,
Back up from the door.
it's slightly open. Do we check for fingerprints?
Right now, back away from the door. There's a light on inside.
I see. Okay, all right, okay. He backs up. It's like, what do we do?
Look for windows. If they think that we're going to go in through the front door, let's go in someplace else. Are there any windows that look cracked enough or maybe panes missing where they could force them open with completely legal skills that they have picked up through completely legal after-school activities?
Complete legal.
This
Yes,
building does not have windows at all.
Oh, woo.
How do you run a business without windows? That's illegal, isn't it?
I mean, this place was probably, made in like the 60s? I don't think they had regulations back then.
What if there was a fire?
Well, there could be fire escapes elsewhere. Devin says this is like climbing over the fence.
I wanna take a look. We gotta go in there anyway, right?
Let's wait for everyone to get over through the fence if we're going to be going inside, because if we're going to do that, let's try to be careful about it.
Okay. Okay.
Can
careful.
Can you can you keep watch? Because I'm not very good on the keeping watch thing. Kira's gonna kneel down and see if she has enough assembled in her backpack to see if she can try to put together Pringles version 13.b incomplete. Because she kind of passed out before she got to make any efforts on Pringles.
Screw that. Go ahead and roll me your mechanics.
Okay.
And a random. We'll see if you have enough parts.
Okay.
Since Wraith is looking out, does he notice any other like disturbances, like a place where there should be a lot of dust and there is not, type of thing?
Roll me a notice. Devin, you are able to get over the fence easily. Jean and Kaede, you're able to come down. Lincoln, you were
Devin
the
was
last
like in your face.
That's an athletics, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
I have a feeling that Kira does not have enough parts to make Pringles mock version B right now.
You do not have the full.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Lincoln.
I was going to say I'm gonna boost that with Fly Like an Eagle.
Okay. You make it over the fence. I assume you retrieve your grappling hook?
Yes. He'll probably pick it up, use it on the side of the fence that he can grapple it onto, and then just use the rope to slide down.
Okay.
I apologize. I barged in on your conversation.
No, you're fine. Also, you're super quiet again. Okay. Kira, you have enough parts to make the body of the drone, but you don't have enough to make the rotors for it to fly.
Okay. Kira makes a little bit of progress, kind of sighs, and shoves the rest of it back on her back. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. She looks at Wraith. Like ninjas. Okay?
A camera. Use camera parts.
I can't make it fly right now.
Okay, that's fine. We can hold it up. We can tie some string on it and hold it up.
It's not a balloon.
I have balloons.
But if we need a distraction, we can use the rockets to make it into a distraction.
Yes, that is a good idea.
Okay, we're gonna keep it later for airborne rocket drone. Ooh, that could be so cool. It'd be like a speed boost. Okay, but otherwise, we're gonna have to investigate like ninjas, right?
Right, ninjas.
You gotta channel ninja with me.
All right, how do I channel ninja?
Okay, first, what you do is you do this from the crouch, so like not standing. So you gotta crouch and you gotta look for shadows.
Okay.
Okay? And then the other important thing for ninja skills is you gotta go high when you can go high. Because the coolest thing that ninjas ever did, according to Dax, is drop down from above.
Right. So he's gonna peek inside and see how high the roofs are.
Wraith, you see that the ceiling is about 10 feet high. The roof, it is a 2-story building. So the roof is about 20 feet high. There is only this one door in the front. You don't see any other doors immediately. But Wraith, you notice that the front walk is suspiciously clean.
He looks at Kira. It's like, okay, 2 things. One,
Yeah.
that's a high ceiling. It's about. He holds his arms up over his head to like guesstimate. Second,
Okay.
someone's been mopping or something. It smells nice, actually.
Put your mask on. Don't smell it.
Oh my gosh.
Kira just folds her arms and waits until he secures the mask tightly again.
He puts the mask back on, but he points at the floor and shows her that like somebody has a really good cleaning hand.
Does it look like it was mopped, scrubbed, power washed? Like, what level of clean are we talking here?
This was power washed.
Oh god, power wash.
If Kira crouches down and kind of leans to see a little bit inside to where that light is, does it like the entire inside has the same treatment?
It does.
Okay. I don't think this place is abandoned.
You know what this means? The ghost can use solid objects.
I don't think it was ghosts.
Oh,
Coyote,
Yeah.
are you able to see anything that, like, any sort of like extra light or something with this name fragment thing?
You're really quiet, Lincoln. I got the first point of that.
You're halfway across the room from your from
Which is
Coyote.
funny because it's right fucking next to me.
It seems like it's auto-adjusting the game to quiet you back.
Anyway. Are you able to sense anything with this name fragment right now?
GM.
Roll me a will save.
Oh boy. What is Coyote's will?
I
It's
hope
a
it's
3.
better than Kira's.
It's a 3.
Fuck, I believe in you. Put it in the right channel.
But it's a 7.
I'll let you
To
get
keep
7.
Thank you.
Coyote, you feel a familiar tug, a familiar presence almost, that is on somewhere below you and ahead of you.
Below me and ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if this place had a basement?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we gotta go inside.
Oh, we do that anyway, though. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Kira gestures to the door. It looks like a trap.
But we're ninjas.
Is everyone gonna be a ninja? Come on, we gotta do this ninja
else.
style.
We're ninjas, guys.
About that. I'm not very ninja.
Kira folds her arms and looks at Coyote. Ninja style.
Devin raises an eyebrow. So what, you mean like putting your arms back and running like Naruto?
What's Naruto? No, I'm talking about being sneaky and quiet. And also climbing on top of things.
Lincoln's just gonna casually lean over to Devin and be like, act more like a secret spy than a ninja.
Cool. So, James Bond, just not in suits and martinis. Got it.
More like Mission Impossible.
Kira looks at Lincoln and Devin. She's like looking at between Lincoln and Devin. I mean, this isn't an impossible mission? I don't know what you're talking about.
We're talking about movie. Okay.
I have so much to introduce you
Gene,
to.
Wraith, Kira, you guys
Yeah.
are gonna be in the front. Doc and I are in the middle. Coyote, actually, you know what? Wraith, Coyote, can you two watch the back?
Sure.
Are you
Carrie goes
sure
Wraith
you
in.
want the tracker in the back?
He's got a point.
Shouldn't I be in front because it's my fragment?
You also just said that you're not really quiet.
I mean, I got a 2.
Kira holds her hand. A 2 in what? Sneaking class? Ninja class?
There's a ninja
Yeah.
class?
I mean,
Coyote, the scale was on a 1 to 100. You only got a 2?
Lincoln is face palming. They are burning nightlight at this
Oh my
point,
goodness.
talking about being a fucking ninja.
yeah, we should focus and let's just go.
Okay. Kira's gonna try moving sneakily.
Hey, it's not bad.
I believe.
Wraith is going to
trying to
let
sneak.
them.
Yep.
Yeah, Wraith is gonna stay in the back.
Okay. Let's get your sneaks.
Sneak, sneak, sneak.
Everyone do a sneak. Uh-oh.
You
Oh,
you
no.
have you have Kira
Oh.
who is actively trying to suppress trauma, so of course she's going to be a little bit less focused than even her normal.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Follow the line up does not actually give me stealth. That's why he's in the back.
Lincoln made a mistake bringing up Mission Impossible. Now Devin's trying to do all the dodge rolls and everything, and it's causing more noise.
Can I use all I know from pop culture and spend a fate? Go +2 on that? So it's not a failure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool, he's gonna do that.
Should be worse. Okay.
And nothing can go wrong.
You guys go in through the door?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Choice in the matter.
As you guys enter the door, the light in the lobby flickers. This light looks like it's just been on for a while. The bulb is kind of burned out on one part of it. It's very much yellowed. The lobby itself looks pristine. But it doesn't look like anybody has been here because while the floor is completely polished and everything is tidy and neat, there is a thick layer of dust on every counter.
Oh, I hate that.
So,
It's just going to squint at that counter.
do you think they just left the lights on?
Maybe.
I think something else is going on. I just don't know what yet.
I mean, probably, but I didn't want to think about it too much.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this isn't a Motel 6, so I don't think.
What's
You know, the whole jingle, we'll leave the light on for you?
Huh?
No.
no?
You need to. Let me just. I'll make it easy. We didn't have TV for years.
I had TV. I just don't know what a Motel 6 is. Is that one of
Why
those
are there
places you
6
get
of them?
hookers?
What
He
happened to
just
the
looks
first
at
5?
Lincoln and just sighs. You just see this look of defeat on his face.
A question about the ceiling. Is it one of those little pop tiles? Are there any things like catwalks? Anything that you could kind of like try to climb up to? Or does it look like the interior of a fucking hospital?
Looks like the interior of a hospital. There are no rafters. There are the pop-up tiles,
Yeah.
but it is flat. None of the tiles are missing. They are all glued into place.
So if Kira tries to like jump or climb on top of a counter to try popping one, she can't get them to move?
No.
Okay. She probably looks fairly comical while attempting this.
Kira does attempt this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Kira climbs up on the counter. What is everyone else doing?
Is
I'm gonna
there...
go around the counter to see if there's any notes left behind?
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah,
an
Devin will also check for any kind of notes left behind, anything that just indicates what was the last step that happened here.
Heidi is looking for a map of the hospital.
Okay. Devin and Coyote, go ahead and roll your investigate.
What are
Right.
the walls made out of?
The walls are made out of your standard kind of drywall covered in paint.
Are there anything like cups or glasses laying around?
There is a very, very old water cooler that's kind of off in the patient waiting area. There are some overturned cups that are like in the cup dispenser, like those tiny tiny paper Dixie cups that are really shitty that have like 2 uses before they fall apart. You do find some of those.
Is there water in the cooler?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so he's gonna take a Dixie cup and he's going to fill it with water and put it on the floor near like the exit and see if it vibrates.
At first, it does not. But after staring at it for about 2.5, 3 minutes, the water ripples very, very faintly and then goes still again.
He's going to look at the others like, something's walking.
How do you know that?
He points to the cup.
Heidi looks impressed. That's actually really smart.
That is
It's
very
an old
cool.
trick. Hooray!
From on top of the counter, can Kira see down the hallway since she's no longer impeded by such things as measly height?
The hallway behind the front desk, which you can probably guess leads on to the patient rooms and whatever else is in this clinic, quote unquote, is a solid door that is shut, and it does not have a viewing window.
And is that the only path forward?
It is the only door in this room besides the door out.
Okay, and there's nothing that looks like it would be an office. If Kira closes her eyes, are there any changes in the outline or what is present?
Kira, as you
Yeah.
close your eyes, I need you to roll me a will save.
Oh.
Drawn across every wall, filling almost every inch of the painted white, the sterile environment, are warded eyes that look like they were painted in blood, and scrawled messages by hand that say, "Run, don't come back, get out, they're below."
Kira snaps her eyes open, climbs off of the counter. Was there any difference of like doors at all when she had her eyes closed?
Nope, the doors looked... you couldn't see them at all, so there was no difference.
Were there any of the warded eyes or the messages that would be close enough where she could get up to the wall and touch where it was?
They're all over the walls, like filling the walls. It's like graffiti. So yes.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna have any voices here.
Why?
Because there's enough warded eyes.
Oh.
Well, that's not kosher.
Well, let's not
This-
call anyone.
The
Everybody
messages
else closed their eyes.
They will.
Alex does, or not Alex, Devin does.
Has Devin been taught the trick to black himself out?
I mean, he watches people do it, I think.
Devin, roll me a random.
This is gonna go great.
You see the faintest impressions of what everyone else is seeing. It's still something that you are still learning how to do. So you kind of see it with your eyes closed. Anybody else?
That's a thing. Could be.
Anybody else who fully closes their eyes, who can fully see it, roll me a will save.
Wraith won't, but is the exit door like open or closed?
Did you close it behind you?
He's still at it right now.
I'm
But could he
asking
look-
the group. Did the group close the door behind you when you came inside?
Oh.
No.
That's one of
No.
those last questions.
Then the door is open.
What about the door ahead?
The door ahead is closed.
He's gonna lightly... Well, he's gonna see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
Can he open it slightly?
You can. Do you?
He is.
All of you are wearing the gas masks and the gloves, yes?
Yes.
Yep.
Thanks, Pip.
Yep.
Thanks, Pip.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
I think Pip attacked. Jean's dead.
Did
All hail.
Lincoln find anything behind the counter?
We will get to that in just a moment.
Okay.
Also, you're quiet again.
I'm sorry. Pip decided to knock the mic over. He like leaned in and just swatted it down. It was very impressive in him.
The story wasn't moving fast enough for Pip's liking.
Evidently.
Okay. Wraith, you go to open the door?
Yes.
Okay. Lincoln and Devin, you two are investigating the front desk looking for notes or of any kind. This place has been cleaned out. There are no records, there are no notes, there are no notepads. There are pens in one of the drawers, and there are empty manila folders, and that's it. There's nothing else here.
Lincoln's gonna grunt, and he's gonna take one of the manila folders and close his eyes for the briefest of moments to see if there's anything on it.
There's a warded eye on it.
And he's just gonna put it down.
Did you look around with your eyes closed?
No.
Okay.
He used the Lincoln method.
Kaede, you feel how oppressive the messages and the warded eyes are. And as you have your eyes closed and you're looking around the room, some of the warded eyes shift to look at you and then shift back.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Oh, I hate that. Nope. He's gonna open her eyes and walk over to it. Nope. Nope. Just that nope. They shifted and looked at me. So yeah. I'm gonna go over here.
Wait, shifted and looked? Like
an actual eye?
Like someone was seeing through it?
Damn.
Seems like.
Yeah.
Isn't that the same thing that happened when the Reaper first showed herself?
What?
Isn't that when there was a bunch of us out when we got out of the maze last time, when the Reaper introduced herself, didn't people see two warded eyes just looking and closing in on each of the kids?
I don't know.
Kaede, remember that?
Yes. The air was filled with warded eyes, and they had all turned to look at all of you when she had made her presence known. It does feel similar, but it's not quite the same. Or if it is, there's just something off about it.
It's similar, but it's not the same, I don't think.
Why don't we get moving anyways? Because right now, somebody probably knows exactly where we are. And we need to go down where all of the messages said don't to go.
Kira's right.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're wasting time. We need to get in and get out.
Into the suffering.
Wraith was checking the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did Wraith find?
Wraith?
Oh boy.
You open the door into the back hallway and peek through it.
Raven.
Ow.
Sorry.
You open the door into the hallway beyond where the patient rooms are, and you find it pitch black. The only light in this hallway is what is spilling through the tiny gap in the door as you open it to peek in.
Wraith is going to look back. Is like, do we still have any glow sticks left?
I have a flashlight that I stole.
There's
I have
also
a flashlight too, but I think a glow stick might be more ninja-y.
Daxi's flashlights probably work.
Flashlight? Okay.
Yeah, flashlights work. They were on the ninja list.
And he will take out his flashlight he got from the corner store way back when. And he's gonna take a few steps into the hall and look around.
Okay. It's a kind of a cramped hallway. For as large as this building is, this hallway is very, very small. It is lined in doors to patient rooms. Each of the rooms is kind of like a short-term stay sort of a room where they're there for maybe 1 or 2 weeks. There's a bed. There's each of the patient rooms is open. The doors are wide open. The beds are perfectly made, even if the bedding is kind of moth-eaten and a little bit threadbare. And it, like the front room, is pristine but covered in a layer of dust.
What the fuck? Did Kaede find a map? No.
You did not find a map of the clinic. You did find where a map of the clinic should have been, in one of the placards on the wall, but the map itself had been torn out.
Oh. Awesome.
Wraith is going to investigate one of the beds.
Okay, what are you looking for?
He wants to take the sheet.
Pardon?
He wants to take the bed sheet.
Hey. All right.
Let the man take the sheet.
I guess you have a bed sheet now.
Yes, he's going to.
Did you take the flat sheet or the fitted sheet, or both?
Is there a pillowcase?
There is a pillowcase.
He's taking the flat sheet and the pillowcase.
You can hear the regret.
Okay. You have a flat sheet and a pillowcase.
Yeah. He's gonna put these away for later.
What are you doing with those?
Like, we might need them.
For what?
I mean,
Bandages.
It's cloth. You know,
cloth.
bandages, rope.
We
We have a
you
bag in
point.
case we might need to steal things. Okay, we need a bag.
I mean, you could also just put that over a body, fine. Or
I mean,
we make
yeah,
a body,
if we
knock
need to
it
hide a
out,
body.
shovel underneath the bed.
Nice.
It's an idea.
If
I'm just
Kira,
making us more prepared.
if Kira looks down the hallway and closes her eyes again, what does she see? And can she try to steel herself against what she might see? She's going to try to do it as a very brief one because she has a hypothesis.
There is nothing down this hallway. When you close your eyes, the world goes dark. And that's it.
What are our exits from here? Another hallway door?
At the far side of this hall, there is 2 large doors on either side. They do have windows in them, but you can't really see into them. The hallway is a good 30 to 40 feet long. And the light from your flashlights does not quite penetrate the windows that are set into these doors at the end of the hallway.
Kira is going to take a short breath and try to sneak down to the end of the hallway.
Heide's going behind her. She's not going alone.
The end of the hallway is just these 2 doors, but there's also an elevator between them. The elevator is dark. It doesn't look like it's been on in a long time. The door is shut. So you're there's a hallway. It's kind of a long hallway. It's like 40 feet long. And then it opens into kind of an elevator waiting area. And then on either side of the elevator, there is a door.
Are the doors marked with a staircase indicating up or down? Like
Yes,
the
they
little
are.
staircase man? Which one is the door to go down?
The one on the left. Left
Kira-
door goes down, right door goes up.
Kira's going to look at Kaede. You said it was down?
Yeah.
Can you still feel it?
Jam.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I can still feel it.
Lincoln, you were saying something?
Are there any placards in the stairwell that like give like a synopsis of what the floor is built for?
Not that you can see, but you guys are still outside of the stairwell.
So if you open a door, would you be able to see it without going all the way in?
You might see something. Do you open the door to look?
Is everyone at the hallway end with us?
Wraith is gonna put his ear against the door to the stairwell going up to see if he hears anything.
Okay. So Wraith is listening through the stairwell up door. What is Devin doing?
Devin is tagging along with them and just looking for anything that stands out or might be useful.
At least on this floor, this looks like it's just the patient rooms. You're not entirely sure, because normally you would imagine that exam rooms would be on this floor, and not the actual sleeping quarters. So this is kind of unusual for a setup. But there are no supplies on this floor either. There's no bandages. There's nothing. There's no notes. There's no notebooks. There's no nursing stations even. It is just rooms.
So it looks less like treatment actually happened here and more of it was set up to look like it was, but it wasn't actually.
That seems to be the case. Or if they were delivering treatments, it was not the kind of treatments they wanted anyone to be able to at least witness if the door was open. Gene, what are you up to, buddy?
Gene's kind of just staring at both of the doors before. Is there a button to the elevator?
There is a button, yes.
Is there any other button? Or is it just like the singular standard? Can I help you, Cat? Yeah?
Izzy, what are you doing here?
Who did he come with?
No, that's just Gene's text message ringtone now.
There's an up button and a down button to the on the elevator, but you do also see a fire emergency button, not on the elevator itself, but kind of off to the right, near the upstairs.
Okay. There's no like signage or anything indicating what floor or what's like what's on the upper floors or what's below?
Not from here, no.
Okay. I was gonna ask if they looked like there was power directed to them or anything.
The buttons are not lit up, and typically an elevator's buttons will still be lit even in the dark, and it does not seem that there's any power going to this elevator.
Okay.
Everybody roll me a random.
Oh boy, here we go.
Don't lick. Damn it!
You need me to re-roll, Arcana?
I
Oh
do need
no.
you to re-roll. Oh, good. Look at that roll, Wraith.
Oh, that's great.
Consequences of my actions are staring me in the face.
Better them than me.
Mine too.
Guys, why did I have the highest random roll right now?
Hey, I got second highest. You're not.
I know, but I'm worried, man.
It's okay.
Double digits as if it's fine. I'll take one for the team.
Wait a minute. Kaede rolled twice.
Her first one was mid,
Okay.
Yeah.
which means I need to break your tie.
Fuck. That cannot be any more insulting as it just rolls a mid too.
Been an honor serving with you guys.
Jean, as you're inspecting the elevator buttons, they suddenly start to flicker. Wraith, you hear, as you are listening through the door, and then it stops.
Is it similar to In the Woods?
Doesn't seem to be.
He's going to back away from that door and point to the other door. It's like, we should go.
The lights on the elevator flickered.
We should just go.
Yeah.
Let's take the stairs though.
Yeah. No. I'm not pressing. I'm not touching these buttons. I'm just. They. I don't know. Did you see it flicked on? And I mean, it doesn't do that anymore.
Are the lights still flickering?
There are no lights on at all back here. The light in the front hall, or in the lobby, did you guys close the door into this hallway when you came in?
We probably would have because we took flashlights out.
Yeah.
The light.
So we can't tell if that light in there is dead.
The light that is shining in beneath the crack or the gap between the door and the floor, it is still flickering faintly, and then it goes out.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, this is like fucking Outlast.
Ray looks at Lincoln is like, this seems oddly familiar.
Please do not remind me of the orphanage.
No, I was thinking more about our friends, the Fem shapes.
Don't remind me of
I'm
those
sorry,
either.
what?
The shmammy nammies.
Kaede is going to go into the stairwell and shine her light down and see if she sees anything.
As you open the door into the stairwell, normally there would be painted a sign of some kind on the wall telling you what floor you're on. And there had been, but the paint has mostly been scratched away, and the deep gouges of claw marks and fingernails and blood paints the side of the hallway where it would have told you where you are.
Oh, that's lovely.
So do we go down? Like all together?
We have to go. Yeah.
All right. Let's.
We should probably keep our eyes open, closed. There's probably a fem shape nearby.
Our eyes squinting.
Yes, but there's probably a fem shape nearby. Because they do the thing with the lights.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you know what? I'll close the door behind us.
Okay.
Kaide's gonna start going down.
Does Kira have one of the little glow sticks that she'd picked up in that fucking goddamn gas station?
Yes, you do.
Kira's gonna take it and she's gonna break it, shake it, and then is this one of the ones where the stairs loop down so that if she drops the glow stick, it'll be able to drop to the next to the bottom of the floor?
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yes.
I am happy that I am happy that she's entertaining herself and she's not digging right now. So yes, squeak squeak. Kira's gonna take that, shake it up, and goes, "Okay, guys, I'm gonna drop the glow stick down."
How long is Kaede's hair?
It's in a braid.
Right, just gonna grab her braid.
Excuse me.
Like, you hold on. Alright, there are fem shapes nearby. We need a plan before we go walking off into Davy Jones's locker.
Kira, you drop your glow stick down the center sort of shaft downward.
Yes, she does.
You don't hear it hit the ground for a while.
Can she follow the light and see and estimate about how many flights down this stairwell goes?
It looks like 4 flights of stairs down.
Okay, 4 flights of stairs. Is there, since it's just a glow stick, there's no way that that light is visible from where they are, right?
It is a pinprick of light from where you are.
Okay. Kira's gonna look at that and go, okay, keep your eyes on the glow stick down there if you are worried about anything. And I'll go first.
Kaide's already moving down before Wraith grabbed her. By her braid.
Wraith is conga lining behind Kaede because he's holding onto her braid.
You guys are heading down the stairs?
Jean waits for everyone to filter in and then kind of just stares at the elevator button a little bit more before closing the door.
You good, bud?
I was half tempted to call the elevator and then leave, but I think it's better if we just go.
Yeah, you don't want to summon any kind of like evil elevator thing.
I mean, we're already dealing with, fem shapes, the spooky things in the darkness. Weren't we on the ground floor? How many basements are there?
Well, let's remember that this was used as a chorus project for a different program before they created Project Harmony. I wouldn't be surprised if there are different projects going on all these floors.
That's fair.
Jam.
All right.
Yes.
Close the door.
How descriptive was Ambria about telling us about the drugs at the mental hospital?
She explained that it was coating everything. She explained the symptoms that had come with it, and that the temperature of the building had been dropped to try to mask the presence of the drugs for as long as possible.
Is it cold in here?
It is not. I mean, it's cold in that it is an unwarmed building that has been abandoned for 10 years and it's in the middle of winter outside, but it's not artificially cold.
Is there anything on my gloves that I can see?
Not so far.
Okay.
Everyone is wearing their gas masks, yes?
Yes.
Just checking. Okay.
Frank had to put his back on when he was sniffing things.
Yeah, Kira made him put it back on before they went inside.
All right, you guys sit down. You travel down the stairwell. It loops around and around and around, and it feels like it goes down far longer than it had looked. Finally, you do make it to the bottom. And as you come out on the bottom floor, you find the glow stick, and written in massive block letters, basically over top of a door that leads out into another dark hallway, are letters that spell out the word harmony.
It can't be this easy, right?
No.
No.
Can I
but,
see
you know.
anything if she closes her eyes?
The word itself you see with your eyes closed, and beneath it, scrolled across the door, is a warded eye.
Does it move or anything?
No, it's stationary.
There's
Door locked.
a warded eye on that door.
Kara's gonna close her eyes and look around. Does it look like a red door?
It does not.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense, though.
This is supposed to be the place before Harmony, right?
Yeah, Program C was supposed to be here, not Harmony.
What if Harmony moved in where Program C left off?
Program C was abandoned. Like, after the project was done, it was left desolate.
What if they didn't want to get rid of a pre-built resource area?
Maybe.
The voice is
Devin-
nothing if not practical.
Devin wants to look for any signs of surveillance systems.
Roll me a notice. Somebody die?
Someone's dead.
Hobo.
It was a hobo. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
The
Just a
hobo.
burner hobo, no big deal. Devin, you do see dome cameras. There's one that's kind of over top of the door, but there's no red light coming out of it. It seems to be offline like everything else in here.
Oh god damn it, I knew using those on you was gonna bite us in the butt later.
Thank you.
Wraith is going to not open the door, but rest his hand on it.
Okay. As you rest your hand on the door, it feels almost warm to the touch.
He's gonna frown like, that's weird.
Devin's
What?
gonna nod his head as well to the dome cameras. He's like, looks like it could be offline, but also could be online.
That's weird, Wraith.
The door's warm.
What?
Like, yeah, it's I can't really describe it other than it's warm.
Like
don't know.
abnormally warm, oven warm,
Yeah.
pizza
door
dough
made out
warm.
Ian, what's the door made out of?
Fuck you.
The door is made out of wood. It's solid wood.
So how warm would you say it was?
Very slightly above your standard room temperature.
He thinks about it as like, kinda if you left the oven open warm.
That's concerning.
Are you guys gonna try to listen to the door and see if she hears anything?
You don't hear anything.
Wraith is he looks at it like, I'm gonna open it.
Everyone, I would say, let everyone, duck behind the railing as you open it.
Yes, this is why I announced that I'm going to open it.
Heidi's gonna get behind Wraith, just in case.
Lincoln's gonna look down to the rest of the floors that they haven't gone down to yet.
You're at the bottom.
Oh, we're at the bottom.
Mhm.
Gene goes back up
I
a
thought there
flight
were
to just
4
kind of
floors
hang out at
down.
the railing.
There
No?
were, but there were no doors. It was
Oh, so this
4
was-
flights of stairs
Gotcha.
down.
Gotcha. So wow. Huh. This is a bunker then. Okay.
I hate that.
It's alright.
So does this door look like it opens in or out?
It looks like it opens in, so not towards you, but away from you.
So Wraith looks like everybody ready?
Ready from. Yeah.
Heidi's just gonna go ahead and wrap her knuckles.
That's probably a good idea. Okay. You find that the door is locked.
He looks like boo. He's gonna use one of the lockpicks Aurelia gave him.
Go
Well, at
ahead,
least
roll
attempt
me.
to.
Go ahead and roll me your burglary. You get a +2 with a lockpick.
Huzzah! Burgle.
And if you have locksmith, you get an additional +2.
Yeah, I used up all my points on Unstoppable.
Oh,
The
I'm gonna
lock.
burn a fate.
Okay.
I'm
You're
gonna
roll that?
use. Yeah.
Okay. What are you gonna use to reroll?
I'm gonna use Kid of the Streets.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll.
Much better.
You work at the lock for a minute, messing with tumblers, and finally you feel a click, and the door swings inward.
Oh.
He's gonna look inside. What's in there?
Inside is a long, long hallway. It is another sterile hallway. It is pitch black in here, with the exception of emergency running lights lining either side of this hallway. They're very, very dim, as if they had been on for many, many years and not changed out. Some of them have died, but they lead onward into a dark chamber at the very end of this very long hallway. We're talking like 100 feet long.
I am not going to lie. I am immediately sussed out because I know those things do not last what they're required to last for.
Mhm.
Something's not right.
Where did that glow stick land that Kira tossed?
It's behind you, on the floor.
I'm gonna
Kira-
grab it.
Kira would hand it over because she would have picked it up.
Oh, okay.
Hand it over to Wraith.
You thanks the wild Kira. He's like, and he looks at Coyote. He's like, any sense of a direction?
Head.
damn. Straight.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go through the creepy ass hallway.
Wraith just gives you the biggest smile. He's like, "Kay," and starts down the hallway.
Kira's gonna close her eyes and inch into the hallway.
And he's going behind Wraith.
As
They're on
if,
an adventure.
Kira, as if stenciled onto the walls are lined in warded eyes.
So they don't quite look like the warded eyes that are painted by Unison by the chorus. There's something off about it.
No, they are perfectly painted, as though stenciled.
Oh! Ooh, how loud is the song here?
Extremely.
Ooh.
Like loud enough I need to make a will save for it.
Loud enough that everyone needs to make a will save.
I take any negatives or
No, it's just a flat will save.
Is this Devin's first time hearing the song?
This
The
loudly,
song's-
yes. It's been playing throughout the rest of the RQZ, but this is your first time being forced to stand in the middle of it.
Oh shit!
I think I should pass
use
this.
the Saboteur deck.
Ooh, that's right. You do have that, don't you?
I do.
Saboteur.
Saboteur. Let me flip over. Saboteur level. Let's see. Can I? Could I even use the Saboteur deck actually in this instance?
You could. It depends on what you're trying to do with it.
Okay. Well, if I could use Saboteur deck to like muffle the song while we're here, so it's not as like imposing.
Will allow you to use Disruptor to that effect.
Okay.
However, you are going to take additional mental strain.
Got it.
You take 5 shifts of mental stress. You can take it as stress, or you can take it as a consequence.
Oh. I'll take a consequence.
You're going to take a severe consequence?
I don't think I could take 5.
You can break the shifts up between stress and consequences. So you could take 3 shifts of mental stress and then a mild consequence to soak it.
Okay. I'll do.
Okay. Your mild consequence is mental strain.
Cool.
As Jean activates the Saboteur deck and draws the correct card, the volume of the song fades very, very slightly and then muffles a little further. You can still hear it, but it is muffled. It is no longer quite so oppressive. Those of you who would have failed those will saves, Kira, Devin, you feel weight pressed down upon you and then expands back as if you can breathe again.
Gene grips the deck visibly in his hand, just kind of like staggers for a while and just lays his head on the railing for a moment, just watching you all.
Easy. Whoa, what'd you do?
What was that?
You're welcome.
No, are you okay?
Yeah.
Alex or Devin's checking his pulse to make sure it's okay.
I would like medicine when I get back.
Okay.
His headache hurts.
Gene's pulse is a little bit elevated, but he's not in any danger.
I can give you something for a headache now if you need it.
Save it. It might get worse.
What'd you do?
Well, it feels like the song's here. And it probably is. So I, I have the deck. So I, used it to, make sure it's not as heavy on you all.
Kara blinks. Had the Saboteur decks gotten talked about? Squeak, squeak,
Not
squeak.
really, no.
Kara just looks and goes, "What deck?"
A while ago, Chance came out with some decks of cards that apparently can mess with the song a bit. So I kept one. And here we are.
Okay, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Tabling questions for later.
Sure.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just kind of... I was not ready for a headache today, but you know what? Well, compared to the hole in my shirt, I think this is a win.
Okay.
Well, but I guess we'll take the advantage where we can get it. Better than it's suppressing us right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know that this is not going to last forever. You probably have maybe an hour before Gene is going to have to reapply that effect, and you know it's going to hurt him further.
Alright, time's not
Yeah,
up
we
in
need to
ours.
move.
Let's go.
All right.
Kai's gonna keep going down the hall.
Okay. As you
Wraith is like halfway there, maybe.
living on a prayer, you guys head down the hallway. Okay. You come out at the end of the hallway into another lobby. It is furnished pretty well. It looks like your standard clinic lobby. There's a lot of fake plants, a lot of greenery. There are false windows that are dark, obviously, because the lights don't work down here. Not very well, anyway. And a desk. Behind the desk, there are two doors. There's one door that leads into an office, and that door is open. And there's a second door behind the desk that is closed.
When I feel which way that I need to go, which door to go through?
Roll me an insight.
Do I get any bonuses?
I'll give you a +2.
Okay. Insight sucks. +3 for 4.
You know that you need to go through the door further in.
So I need to go through the closed door?
Yes.
Okay. We need to go through the closed door, not the office door.
Wraith is gonna go see if it's locked.
The
We still
closed
need
door is locked. Is anybody checking out the office or anything else?
Lincoln's
Kira
gonna be checking
is.
out the office.
Yep.
Wraith is letting the smart people do that.
Wraith is or Kaide is going with Wraith to get this door open.
Inside the office, It is just as sterile as the rest of the clinic. It is kind of a large executive desk, a fine padded chair. There is a very dead computer in this room, kind of an old monitor, CRT monitor. And all of the drawers of the desk are open and empty.
If Kira looks at the computer, is the hard drive out of it?
Yes, it is. And so is the power supply.
Fuck. That would have been everything useful.
Lincoln, roll
is
me a
there-
notice.
I will roll a notice. I'm just going to guess it's a straight notice.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, can I change it to an investigate if I'm looking for something in specific?
What are you looking for specifically?
A name placard.
Okay.
Something that is more in resemblance to his mother.
Okay. You do find a name placard.
Lincoln's going to turn on his phone flashlight and shine some light on it.
The name on the placard is Dr. Scarlett Tipton. Out of the corner of your eye, you also notice a framed photograph on the wall.
There's going to be a snapshot to save the name placard as evidence, and then he's going to go take a look at the photo.
You've seen that photo before. You've seen that place before. It is you and your mother and your father standing all together in front of a large museum.
It's on the wall, right?
It is on the wall.
Can he take it off of the wall?
Yes, you can.
He's going to take it off of the wall. And he's going to take a closer look at it.
Okay. You looking for anything in particular?
Any discrepancies, anything that seems out of the ordinary now that he's looking at it a couple of years later and in a facility that is not home. He's basically looking to see if there's a message or a hint or a clue or something that seems out of the ordinary from what he remembers.
It looks like just a normal photograph. You do notice that the sides of the frame are a little bit worn more than the top and bottom, which suggests that somebody had taken it off the wall to look at it more than once. More than a few times, in fact.
If he uses the Lincoln method, is there a warded eye on it?
There is not.
How does his shoulder feel right now?
Pretty okay.
Lincoln's going to save the picture.
Okay. You may add the photograph to your inventory.
From where Lincoln removed it from the wall, was there anything out of place on the wall if Kira is looking around in the rest of the office?
Nope, not really.
Okay.
You get the sense that this was kind of an administrative office for consultations, and not a lot was done in this office.
Okay.
Who's all in this office right now?
Kira and Lincoln.
Okay.
If she closes her eyes and looks around the rest of the office, are there actually any other warded eyes in this office?
Yes, there is, behind the desk. Kind of overlooking, directly behind the desk.
Are there any other scrawled messages, or are these stencil perfect?
These are also stencil perfect.
I don't think there's anything else in here, Lincoln. She looks at the nameplate, and was she able to see the photograph as well before Lincoln took it off the wall?
Lincoln, how secretive were you being about this?
He wasn't being secretive about it at all.
You probably caught a glimpse of it, Kira.
You doing okay?
Yeah. I took some time to process this a while ago. It's just, I guess I'm feeling a little numb, is the best way I can explain it. I also know we're pressed for time.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. So, go back with the others now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll find some records of Program C soon.
Okay. Or we're very, very, very out of luck, and someone cleaned all the records out knowing that we were going to come here. As she looks at the computer and she looks at the desk.
Does anything seem off about the computer?
Besides the fact that it is off?
And that the power supply and the hard drive have been removed?
Yes. This is a serious question.
Nothing else seems off about the computer.
Okay. And then Lincoln's just gonna shrug and... Alright, let's catch up with the others.
Okay.
Okay, you guys head back out into the lobby?
We're headed out
Yep.
to the lobby towards the doorway where Wraith and Kaede were.
Okay.
Yep.
Like,
He's gonna pick the lock.
you're gonna pick the lock?
The lock.
Roll it.
Picky lock.
Yeah,
Like
you-
it is zero this time, hopefully. Ah, it works, I'm fine. It's not a zero.
You do manage to crack the lock open. You pick the lock, the tumblers fall in place, and as you try to extract the lockpick, it breaks. The door is unlocked, but you are down a lockpick.
It's fine. I have 6 more of these. He's gonna open the door.
Okay. This seems to be where treatments were conducted. As you open the door, the running lights are flickering on as the door opens, and you see doors that are ajar that are patient exam rooms. There are tables and gurneys and large cabinets full of supplies. Some of these cabinets are empty, some of them are not. Some of them contain an array of chemicals that probably should have been kept refrigerated and may have been at one point. Vials that are well past their expiration dates for things like morphine. And full of gauze and stitching kits and other small medical items. These cabinets kind of intersperse up and down the hallway. There is a couple of storage rooms up and down this hallway as well. Every room is labeled with a placard. Each room has a separate symbol beneath the label for the room. The rooms are not numbered, they are lettered. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And flats and sharps differentiate the different A rooms and B rooms and C rooms and so on.
I know where to go here.
And you feel that you're being pulled towards one of the rooms in the back.
One of the exam rooms in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll start heading towards where she needs to go.
What's everybody else doing?
Trying to piece that together.
Wraith is gonna follow Kaede.
Jean's just kind of Blair Witching in the hallway, just staring down the hall.
Devin has seen what supplies can be salvageable to take.
Kira is going to be looking and trying to remember. The club's gotten a number of things from Chorus before with musical coordinates on them. She's going to see if there's anything that would correlate to maybe like a known key that the club's been aware of from Chorus reports before.
Okay. Alex, go ahead and roll me a medicine. Kira, go ahead and roll me an investigate. And then where specifically are you looking?
Kira's first, she's going to be kind of just looking through the doors for the different rooms and projects. She's going to go for room C and looking at the flats and sharps first, but trying to remember if there's any of the musical encoded ciphers that the club's run into before that might possibly indicate a key or a place or anything that might in any way reference something that could possibly be related.
Can I double down on that?
Both of you go ahead and roll me an investigate.
Can I use insight instead?
Sure.
I'll take Kira's approach, but I'm gonna focus on something a little more different.
Okay, what are you focusing on?
So, I originally came down here because Bells mentioned that there was probably information on Program C. We know that Program C came before Project Harmony. Harmony is usually the addition onto the root notes, and we know that there are 3 harmonies which make a triad. So there are 3 places that Lincoln's looking in specific. If it's going off of Program C was before Project Harmony, we're going to be going with the key of C, which I'm going to take a gander that it's C major. So Lincoln wants to look specifically at locations C, E, and G.
Okay.
Circle of Fifths, baby, let's go.
Jean, what are you doing?
Gene's kind of not really doing anything, actually. He's probably, like, on lookout, trying to see if there's, like, another door that they haven't gone to that might lead them further in, and kind of watching that door, if there is one. If not, then he's just watching the staircase.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me another notice.
Sure. A 3.
You notice as you step into the room, and you're still kind of at the end of the hallway, you see the elevator that would have come down here, kind of off in a side corridor. It's very small, and the light on the elevator button, there's only an up button, is flickering.
Huh. And the one in it's flickering, but does it stay on for a certain amount of time? Like there's power going to it, or does it just like flicker continuously?
It flickers continuously, and then as you're watching it, if you watch it for an extended period of time, after about 4 or 5 minutes, it stays on.
That's not good. Or that could be good, but that could also mean bad things. Hey, the elevator's on. Kind of a weird thing to think about, but you know, it's on. Is there anything I can use to barricade it?
Block the elevator?
Yeah, you know, it's more of a visual comfort than an actual practical.
There are the cabinets that are kind of lining the hallway. You could move a cabinet in front of the elevator.
If no one's gonna stop me, I'm just gonna, just Jean takes one side and just starts trying to like slide it in front of the elevator door.
Okay. Door shuts. You block the door. Nothing else really happens after that.
Cool.
Except for the sound of grinding metal on tile as you move it.
Jean just kind of and goes to quietly shut the door they came in from.
So does everyone hear that grinding of metal on tile?
Oh, yes.
It's just me. Don't worry about it. You guys keep looking around. I'm gonna make sure that nothing comes from that elevator. Because if it does, well, that'll be fun.
Is the elevator your nemesis now?
I mean, listen. We are like 7 leagues below the surface. I don't trust an elevator that's flickering on and off in a building.
Is the elevator light on for anyone else? If like
Yes,
Kara looks
it is.
back? Kara looks back over it, looks at Jean. Hey, Jean.
Yeah.
Are there any air vents that you can see, like floor vents or ceiling vents or anything like that? Because if so, the air system might be on now, and that could be bad.
Jean looks. Is there?
There are vents, yes. This place has a very high-tech air filtration system. It is not on. You don't hear any moving air, though.
Jean gestures to pointing them out. I've got a few, but it doesn't sound like they're on. No cooling, no thing, but it's weird that the elevator's on.
So, as a question to the GM, would Kira know that from PPE that there's only an amount of time that they can scrub and filter before it ends up failing?
Yes.
Just keep watch on it. Because if there is anything here, these masks don't have forever filters. We don't have more canisters to change them out for scrubbers. We're on a time limit, not just from you, but it could be another kind of time limit too.
Sure.
Wraith and Kaede, you're headed to the far end of the hallway, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just trying to go towards the room that you feel is the correct pull, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All of you, Wraith, Kaede, and eventually Lincoln, are pulled towards the room C, as in C major. The door is slightly ajar, but inside it is dark.
Kaede will open the door. Push the door open.
I'm gonna use the glow stick. Thank you, Kira.
Inside is a patient exam room with a computer set up. The computer is on and running.
How close is Lincoln?
Kind of back and behind you. Taking a phone call, briefly.
How dare he be on the phone?
How dare
Kaede will close her eyes and see if she sees anything.
You see the warded eye on the wall.
I don't see anything that looks like a name fragment.
Not with your eyes closed. You have to see it with your eyes open first.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. You, Lincoln, are joining Kaede and Wraith in the room C major.
Okay.
There's a computer in here that's on.
The computer
Haven't
is
gone in
on. Kaede, you're looking for a frag?
Yeah.
You have your flashlight on?
You.
Okay, roll me a notice.
Do I get any bonuses? Because I've done this.
I'll give you a +1.
Okay.
Okay. You see a wisp of smoke at the desk where the computer is sitting.
I think it's on that computer desk.
Lincoln's going to move towards the computer.
Kaede will follow him in the room.
It's gonna stay in the at the doorway and keep watch.
Okay. Kaede, you turn your flashlight on the wisp of smoke.
Yep.
Do you close your eyes?
Oh.
There's a figure burned against the wall, where the where the chair to the desk would be if the chair was still in the room. The chair seems to have gone away. The figure outline is bent down onto the left knee. The left arm is raised up to the sky, and the right arm is pressed against the sternum. The figure fades out after a moment, and you feel the familiar presence of an old, long-lost friend for a moment as you collect the fragment.
Oh. Okay. No, I have to get it. I can't get it open here, right? I'll have to open it later somehow.
You will have to look into it later.
Okay. I got it, Lincoln.
Well, that's one step down. What is the computer showing?
The computer is on a DOS window. It is just a blank, like a lit black screen with a blinking white cursor.
What are the rooms next to this one?
On either side of this room is C# and C flat.
We're just gonna go look in C#.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Just looking.
Okay.
So, Lincoln's just gonna try something. He hasn't really done a whole lot of computer science, but he has an idea. Like, he has an understanding that this is pretty much a command line prompt.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to type in patient list.
As you type in patient list, it gives you ... security code.
Shit.
Are there any dashes underneath to help determine how many characters it is?
It is a 4-character code.
Can I attempt to make an insight to check on what it could be?
Go ahead and roll me a notice. Or sorry, go ahead and roll me an insight.
Can I apply proof with evidence if it's correlation to it's his mother?
Yes. If
That's
this
a
was
five.
your mother's computer and your mother's work, and if she was keeping a photograph of you and your father in her office, maybe it's something to do with you.
Lincoln's going to type in Golf Echo GEIZ.
Golf, Echo, Indigo,
Yep.
Alpha, Zebra.
Echo, Zebra, yeah.
Okay.
I blank out on I don't know why.
I thought it was iguana, to be honest.
It's Indigo.
Better knowledge than me.
It errors. It wants digits. Since you got a 5, what is the month and day of your birth, Lincoln?
It would be 0212 then.
Do you type that in?
Yes.
A string of names loads.
Is there a way to filter?
You could filter by typing in a criteria for the names. There's a first name, or rather, it goes last name, first name, date of birth, assignment, and sector.
He's gonna start off after a phone call conversation that he had. He starts with the surname Killian.
There are 2 records listed.
Lincoln's gonna load up the file that says Christopher.
The file on Christopher Killian lists him as a test subject of Program C, Sector 1. He is listed as deceased.
Lincoln will take a picture of that, go back, and do a lookup on Pamela.
Program C, Sector 2. Active.
He's then going to filter and search for Tipton.
There is nothing listed.
What about Nicole?
There is 1 record.
He's gonna open it.
You find the record for Nicole Barnes. Her date of birth, Program C, Sector Harmony. She is listed as active.
Are there no other parameters or information given?
Not in this particular location. This is just the list. It will not give you full medical records here, but at the very least, this is giving you things to look for. There is one other piece that you can see, and that is a patient number on each of these.
Okay.
You look for anything else.
Hey, Coyote. What's your last name?
I'm Pierre.
Spell it out for me.
IMPHYR.
He's gonna filter that into the search.
There are no records.
One last search, just because he's got a hunch and he's worried. He's gonna type in his last name.
Bates?
Yes.
There are no records.
Hey, Lincoln.
What?
Can you check one more for me?
What's the name?
What's Juliet's last name?
Fuck.
I can't remember.
F-U-C-K.
whatever the fuck her last name was.
Yeah. Gene documents. Full computer. Weber.
He's going to look up Weber.
There is a record.
And he's going to open it.
Program C, Sector 7, failure, discharged.
He's going to make sure to take a picture of that Nicole's information. More in specific, like he's going to make sure all the pictures have patient IDs so we can look them up later.
Okay. Do you look for any other records?
He's not going to look on the patient record, but he's going to see if he can look up a personnel record.
Okay. Do you back out?
He backs out of the patient list and then he'll enter in the prompt personnel.
Access denied. Local terminal required.
Can he ping the local terminal?
What is this, GTFO?
That's exactly what I'm doing. Don't at me.
Fucking at you, man. That's not how it actually works.
You are not able to ping it.
Getting flashbacks.
Where's Bishop?
Where's Bishop?
Dead if I have anything to say about it. Anyway. Fuck that guy.
Is there a way that he can access previous login information?
You can try to search logs.
He'll go ahead and try one of those before he leaves.
Okay. This terminal appears to have last been accessed 6 years ago. This particular terminal registered an access request 6 years ago on June 2000, or sometime in June 2001.
Does it show the user who accessed the log?
It does not.
He'll take a picture of it and he'll bring it up with Kira later. Kira has more Red Acre history than he does. And he'll just look around, nod to Coyote, and he's like, I think we're done.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
let's-
check out Unit E.
Okay. Coyote is gonna go back out into the hall. What other rooms are there?
There are 3 rooms for each letter. It's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then each one has a regular, and then a sharp, and a flat.
Okay. They all just kind of look like patient rooms.
Patient exam rooms, yes. At least in this hallway. At the end of the hallway, there is another series of doors, and on either side, left or right, they head off in other directions.
Okay. Do I hear anything coming from those doors, or is it so quiet?
It's still dead quiet.
I hate that.
Wraith, what are you looking for, buddy? What are you doing in there?
He's honestly probably wandered off farther down the hallway by now. He's bored.
Oh, okay. Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just keeping an eye out?
Just keeping an eye out, really.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a notice. Devin, you are able to find a good amount of supplies. You find several more suture kits. You find surgery kits. You find some expired, but only fairly recently expired painkillers. And you do find some old antibiotics as well that you could probably try to repurpose, but those are kind of iffy.
All right, he'll gather up that equipment and kind of just still try to figure out if there's anything medical wise that might be compromising for evidence too.
Not that you can tell. It looks like anything that was probably suspicious. There are like pointed empty sections in a lot of these cabinets that somebody cleaned them out, either because they were taking them with them or because they didn't want them to be found.
Want me to roll a notice as well?
Go ahead and roll a notice.
Danger sense?
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, okay.
It's
Oh, no,
still
shit.
oppressively quiet in here.
Yeah.
Wraith, you notice that at the end of the hallway where it kind of splits into 2 additional hallways that head off left and right, the hallway that leads to the right, a light at the end of that hallway flicks on and spills in through the window in the door, and then turns off again.
He is going to inch closer to see if he hears anything.
You don't hear anything.
Hmm.
The quiet down here is an oppressive quiet. The kind of quiet where there's no moving air, there's no air circulation system whatsoever, no footsteps, nothing. It is so oppressively silent that you can hear your own beating heart.
It's like the term deafening silence kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's gonna go investigate this phenomenon.
Okay.
Does Coyote see him going to do this?
You do. He's not being quiet about it.
Wraith, what are you doing?
There's a light. I'm gonna go see what it is.
By yourself?
What's the worst that could happen?
Have you seen any horror movie that involves a freaking mental hospital?
Not really. I saw Halloween. Does that count?
No. No. Oh, I'm gonna go with Wraith.
Okay.
Heidi's not gonna let him go by himself. She'll run after him.
Kira,
Yep.
where are you at?
Well, Kira was originally going to see, and what she's trying to do is look through the rooms to see if she can pattern match it to any of the musical encodements that Speak as One and Chorus have used. And from there, look for rooms related to where the harmonies would have possibly had information or been in. So she's trying to do the musical extrapolation of if the chord is C, where do we harmonize? So she's doing the same thing. Lincoln and her had the exact same idea.
Can I catch her when I come out?
Yeah.
Hey, Kira.
Yeah?
All right. So there's a terminal in there. I was able to get some patient information.
Okay.
Nicole's on this file.
Okay.
Remember when Ishmael said that Nicole was the second harmony?
Yeah.
So if we're playing this like a chord, if C is the third, C natural.
Gotta harmonize it.
We gotta harmonize it.
Okay.
I think it's probably A minor.
Okay. If A minor, do you want to go there? Because she just looks down, looks at Lincoln, looks around, looks at Lincoln. You know?
Yeah, I can go check out A. Do you mind
Okay.
checking out E?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, Gene.
Yeah.
Mind coming with me?
Sure.
So Kira is heading to E.
What's up?
Just need an extra body with me when we're going checking out this place.
Sure.
Okay.
And Lincoln's going to Unit A.
So Kira's going to E and Lincoln's going to A?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Kira, you step into E. What are you looking for in here?
She wants to see what's present inside of the room first. Based off of what might be inside of the room, she's going to be looking for any place that would either have information stored to it, possibly. It's very much dependent. What she's going to be looking for is going to really depend on what she sees inside of the room first.
Okay. Inside of the room, there's a cabinet, a series of cabinets, a tall standing like metal cabinet, your standard sort of sink, and sharp disposal arrangement. There is a small refrigerator in this room with a glass door. The refrigerator's off, and there are empty vials in it. Over top, you see there's the exam light, and the bulbs have been removed.
She's going to close her eyes and look around the room.
Okay. You close your eyes, you look around the room, and there in this room, like everywhere else you've seen, is the stenciled perfection warded eye on the far wall.
What about on the floors? Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. And you said there were cabinets. What she wants to do is go to the refrigerator. Can she open up the refrigerator, or is it locked?
It's not locked.
Okay. Even though the vials you said are empty?
They are all empty.
She's still going to take them, and she's trying to look to see what the labels say, if there are any labels on them.
None of these vials have labels, and the labels have in fact been torn off.
Do they look like they would have been medicine vials or blood vials?
Medicine vials.
Are there any that have maybe traces in them still?
After this long, it's a very, very long shot.
Okay.
These vials are not sealed, to be clear. The seals all know these vials are broken.
Okay. Okay. And you said that there were cabinets, yes?
There are many cabinets.
If she goes to the cabinets, can she start opening them to see if there is anything inside? Like if you do the tap where you hear if there's something in versus empty, and then use that to try to see if there's anything inside any of the cabinets?
Yep. Most of them are empty. A couple of them contain sealed syringe packages. If you were to pop them open, and you find one that sounds like it's got stuff in it, but it is locked.
Well, that's what lockpicks are for.
You gonna crack that lock?
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and pick the lock. You are able to pop the lock open, but your lockpick breaks in the lock.
That's okay. That's okay.
It is not a
By the
clean
way,
break.
yeah, that's fine. By the way, she is going to take the sealed syringes if they look like they have not been opened.
They are unopened.
Okay, she's going to take those and put those in her bag for later. But she's going to open up the cabinet. What is inside of it?
Inside of this cabinet are a series of file folders.
She's going to start at the beginning and start thumbing through if they're labeled to see what these labels are to give her an idea of what these file folders are.
It is a series of dates. There is one file folder for every month, and this seems to contain a file folder for every month over the course of about 9 years.
How deep is the cabinet? How many files is it?
The cabinet is pretty deep. Each file folder, like I said, is a month for about 9 years. So, math. 12 times 9.
If it were to be stacked, how okay, more than her backpack can fit.
Yes.
If she starts opening them and scanning through, trying to look for names that they have to look at and try to recognize, she's looking for anything related to Program C, any names that she's aware of that they're trying to keep an eye on, as well as if maybe any of these months transition into talking about Harmony.
No, and no. These are patient files. These are patient file reports. Checkup information for a specific person.
Who?
His name is Jace Anderson.
Okay.
Each record contains a check-in once a month, which contains x-rays, CAT scans, MRI data, doctor's notes, and specific dosages that were given to the patient, observations that were made, notes on training programs. The training programs are not listed in detail.
But there are program names, right?
No.
Just that there's training happening?
Training programs, they are numbered, and that is it.
Okay. If she kind of starts to try to run a scan through the files, can she find a couple of the ones where it looks like instead of it being a standard checkup, there has been a massive change related to patient Jace?
The last set of records, the last 3 months, there's an escalation in the training programs, the drugs used, the chemicals that are in those drugs, their administration, and the number of checkups indeed has also gone up.
She is going to take those 3 files.
Okay.
And she adds them to her bag.
Okay.
Is there anything else, or are any of the other cabinets also locked?
No other cabinets are locked. Roll me a notice, though.
Okay.
As you had been picking the lock, you did notice that there were other scratch marks on this lock. It looks like you were not the first person that tried to get into this drawer.
But maybe the first person. Does it look like the lock had been popped before and then reset?
Not as far as you can tell.
Okay. So maybe someone else tried to get in, but they didn't manage to break the lock?
That's what it seems like.
Okay. She's going to take the broken lock that's got her lockpick shoved in it and also put that in her bag too. And put the rest of the patient folders back in and put them back in order as well. On a hunch, she's actually going to grab the first one of the other. You said they were spaced out over years. So she's going to grab the first one of each year aside from the last, and then the last 3.
Okay.
And after she's got that loaded into her bag, she's going to head out and kind of mutter under her breath and then turn to look for the next room. That should be for the third harmony.
Let's pop over to Wraith and Kaede for a moment. You two are inspecting the spooky light.
Spooky light.
Okay. Wraith, you approach the door, and it, like the previous door, is kind of warm to the touch.
Suspicious.
As you
Is it
look through the, it is also locked, but as you look through the window, you see the flitting of a shadow at the far end of that hallway as well, and then the light turns off.
Okay, I
What
see the
happens
shadow.
if-
Okay, to roll me a notice since you're behind Wraith.
Yep, 34. 34 feet.
Yes, you also spot the shadow just faintly through the window before the light goes out.
Okay,
Does
so
he
now
see
there's
if he closes
shadows.
his eyes?
What's that?
What happens if he closes his eyes?
You don't see anything. I mean, you see the warded eye everywhere, stenciled onto the walls, very pristine, very perfectly stenciled, but that's it.
Wraith is going to pick the lock.
Go ahead and roll me your burglary.
The burgles.
Do a burgle.
Hold on, we will do.
Commit a
burgle.
B&E.
Really?
As you try to pick the lockpick snaps.
Gotta do it again.
You can do it again.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
I have 5 more of these.
Okay.
Skyrim. Yeah.
The lockpick is a little bit bent, but you are able to retrieve it, and the lock pops open.
He shows it to Kaede. He's like, I'm getting good at this.
Yeah, you're doing great, honey.
He's gonna open the door and look inside.
Okay. In this hallway is carpeted, unlike the rest of the area. And this hallway, if you've ever seen a dorm, kind of looks like that.
It's a bedroom. Is the carpet like old and moldy, or is it like new?
It's not new, but it's also not moldy. It's definitely old. It's a little bit more threadbare. It just does kind of look like cheap dorm carpet.
Ooh. What else is in here?
It is lined in doors. Each of the doors is closed, but each of the doors has a placard with a name on it.
Yeah, crap.
What names?
Patient names.
Do we recognize any of them?
You might recognize some of them.
He's going to go to a random one and stick his ear to the door.
You don't hear anything.
He's gonna knock.
You're gonna knock?
He's gonna knock.
Right.
All right. You knock on the door, and nothing happens.
Suspicious. He looks at Kaede. He's like, I don't think anyone's home.
Yeah, probably not.
He's gonna. So all the doors in here, patient doors.
All of these doors are patient doors, except for there are a couple of bathrooms with showers and everything at the end of the hall.
Is there a room for Nicole?
There is a room for Nicole Tipton Barnes.
Is it
Kylie's? Yeah, Kylie's gonna go over to that one.
It is locked.
Gonna use another cheeky lock.
You don't
gonna
see a discernible lock mechanism on this door.
Wraith looks at us. Ah, crap! It's old ton locked.
Is it? What happens if I close my eyes?
You see a warded eye.
There's a warded eye on this door.
There's a warded eye on every patient door.
Could I foot key this door?
Oh no.
Are
Can we
you?
Baxter open the door?
You can. Are you going to?
Yup.
Kaede looks at Wraith and just kind of gives him a look.
He just looks like, you want it open or don't you?
I mean, Jean already dragged a fucking metal cabinet against a elevator door, so if anything knows that we're here, they already know. I don't think me kicking open the door is gonna matter at this point.
He will help her kick open the door.
We're gonna come back to you. Devin, what are you up to?
Basically all I can really do is walk around these places, carefully check out each area, just trying to find anything of note.
There isn't terribly much of note that you're finding. You do notice, though, that there are a lot of cabinets and there are a lot of rooms that have empty supply cabinets or partially empty supply cabinets where somebody took probably stuff that they didn't want someone else to find. And there's a lot of that down here.
And there's no possible, like, supply manifest or invoices or anything they might have left behind.
No one left any documentation behind, as far as anybody has been able to find. Kira found one of the very few file drawers that were not emptied out.
So, I mean, all he can really do is just keep on searching and look to see if there's anything the others haven't found yet that he might pick up with his medical knowledge that they might not know what it is.
Okay. Lincoln and Jean.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Well, I mean, obviously, my music theory brain is going into fucking overdrive, but you know. They're approaching the door to the A suites.
Jean's right behind, following suit.
Because Lincoln is under the theory that Jace would have been A if this was A minor.
Okay. You step inside the A suites.
Yes.
Do you pick a specific door between A sharp, and A flat?
A natural.
Okay. Inside, much like room C that you had been in, it's also very similar to what Kira had found. The room is mostly empty. There's cabinets. There's like the large metal locker cabinet. There's an exam table. There's a desk. There's a computer. This computer is not turned on.
Is there maybe like any sort of drive or anything loose that may not? Are there any objects in the room that seem out of the picture from what a patient room should look like?
There is, so typically in an examination room, you're not going to find the actual chemicals that are going to be used on you. And there is a fridge behind the exam table that is powered off. It's a fridge with a glass door, and much like what Kira found, it is full of empty vials with their labels torn off and their seals broken.
Okay.
If you look into the sink, you do also notice that there is some broken glass in the sink.
Is there anything on the glass?
Very old, very dried, sort of a green, what had been a liquid at one point.
Are there any notations or anything on the glass?
Nope.
Lincoln's gonna look back at Jean like, hey, did you see the doc anywhere before we came in here?
The what?
Devin.
Not that I think I wasn't looking for one actively. Can Jean look back and find anything?
Devin's just kind of walking up and down the hallway, looking in the room. So if you pop your head back into the hallway, you can see Devin.
Okay. Jean does that. No, Devin's just here. Nothing else.
Can you bring him over here?
Sure. Devin.
Yep.
Over here.
He's gonna go in.
You have any idea what this chemical could be?
What can he determine from the limited information they have?
From the limited information that you have, this looked like it was some kind of stimulant, possibly. If it was refrigerated and kept in a vial like this. What specifically it was, it has probably been so long that even if you could take a sample of it, it would be too degraded to tell.
Right. I mean, possibly a stimulant, but even if I got this back to a lab, it's been so long exposed to the air, I don't think they'd even be able to trace back what it originally was.
Lincoln's gonna take a photo of the dried up stimulant to save it as evidence, and then he's just gonna poke his head out to see if Kira's come out yet.
Kara should be out from Jace's room, and she's heading towards the next note she's going for, but she's got a noticeably heavier backpack now.
Did you find something?
Yeah, a filing cabinet. It was Jace. So I took the first month of each of the years and then the last 3 because there was a real big uptick in whatever they were doing. It's got some of the drugs. Also, she points to Devin. I got sealed syringes from the cabinets too.
Okay, that can be information, and those texts, maybe I can decipher something from it that could be useful.
Okay, so you found Jace at E-Natural?
Yeah, I think I was gonna head to GM, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think G would be the next one that they'd be looking for.
You searched C, A, and E?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kara's like, I was gonna go head to G.
I'll be right behind you then.
Okay. Also, I took the lock. Someone else had tried to get into it. I don't think they popped it before I did, but I took the lock with me because my lockpick broke in it anyways, so I might as well. But she'll pull out the lock that has the obvious scratch marks on it of someone else trying to get into it.
Okay, so you're looking for room G, yes?
Yep.
Okay. What is your theory on these? On these rooms?
So we're going off of the harmony notes that would be C, so a note representing each of the harmonies themselves. So it might have been where their primary patient care was taking place during Project Harmony. And since Kira found the information related to Jason, one of them, and the supposition of information has been related to the main project was in C, she's thinking that that's part of what they're doing, and maybe she wants to see if that pans out correctly, where there'd be some sort of indication that it was another one of the rooms related to the harmonies.
Okay. All of you go into that room?
Devin will tag along if she wants him to.
More the merrier, but some folks should probably check up on Wraith and Kaede.
Well, I don't smell smoke, so I don't think he set anything on fire yet.
No, but he's really good on going on instinct. And I don't think we've got any cell phone service down here, not to mention the whole phone network thing. So we don't really have a way of communicating if we did. Was Kaede able to get what she was looking for?
Yeah, she found the name fragment inside Unit C.
Okay. Hopefully it's the Ionian Chord. I don't want to pivot to any of the other chords if music would be the implication of the meaning of the intention for the project. Let's hope it sticks with Ionian. And she claps her hands together very quietly and heads over.
This room is likewise set up almost exactly like all of the previous rooms that you have checked out for the harmonies.
Are there any cabinets, computers, anything that could potentially contain information?
Every cabinet in this room and the refrigerator in this room are completely empty. But roll me an investigate.
Okay. Is there anything I can add to that from the previous room as be a search bonus?
Nope.
Okay.
Lincoln, as you guys are checking out the cabinets, you open one of the drawers, and you find that the lock is broken, and there is a half of a scrap of paper on the bottom of the drawer. It looks like it was torn off of the top of a patient file.
That's weird.
Yeah.
What'd you find?
Looks like there's someone ravaged this place, but there's just a piece of a file here. And Lincoln's gonna go and pull it out of the drawer and pick it up and give it a read.
It is a patient record for Ezekiel Ray.
What other information is on it?
Program C, Sector Harmony. Active. Successful.
Program C, Sector Harmony. What was the last part?
Active and successful.
Gotcha.
So these were their rooms. At least that's Ionian then. Okay. And everything else has been picked over?
Everything else has been cleaned out.
Is there a patient number?
There is a patient number, yes.
What was the patient number for Nicole and Zeke?
The patient numbers are much like their rooms in label.
Gotcha.
C major, C natural.
Alright. I have a feeling we'll find more information when we go to their actual rooms.
Okay. GM, because Kira would know this and my brain is completely blanking on it. Well, Kira might possibly know it. Is the room that would be the appropriate descant melody present in the sharps or the flats side rooms?
Yes.
Can Kira go poke into one of the descant rooms?
You can.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
Kira is looking for to see if there was something set up in anticipation of a support for the main harmony needing a second melody woven through it, by using a descant as a complement without having to match the mirror of the primary melody.
You find that there is a descant room in each of the major suites. In this room, And likewise, if you search in every other descant room, you see that the project for it was never completed. These rooms are not fully finished. You see the partial installation of cabinets. You find, a brand new examination table that has never been touched. Most of the wiring is not completed in here. The door had been shut. There is no window. Whatever they were going to be doing with this, they never got around to finishing it.
Is there any sort of hint that she can find of what the project name for that would have been?
Roll me and investigate.
Okay.
Devin is just going to be supporting whoever needs his help looking for stuff. Because he is not a music theory person at all.
Would it be possible for me to add a +2 of if I study it, I can understand it?
I will give it to you.
Okay.
Kira, you do find on a placard that had been written in Sharpie that had not been torn out, unlike most of them. There is a list a list name that says Project Keynote.
Kira is going to take out her phone and take a picture of that, as well as a picture of one of the descant rooms.
Okay. You guys looking for anything else in here?
I think this is the most that we're going to be able to get from this side. We might need to continue and follow behind Wraith and Kaede now.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you guys had to go find Wraith and Kaede?
Yep.
All right. Which one of you was kicking the door open?
Kaede.
Unroll me your fucking physique.
I am assisting with this door kicking.
You're both kicking in the door?
Yeah.
Roll me a physique.
Oh, that's a couple bonding activity there.
We're gonna break the door, Ray.
Bonding through door kicking.
Roll your
That's the door's
physique, Wraith.
Hold on, I gotta find it.
Oh my god. I got a 5.
And
Fine, then.
together you got a 7. You kick the
Alright.
door off of its hinges and it just kind of flops into the room and lands very loudly with a thud. This sound slams throughout the room.
Oh,
As
there they
you
go.
kick this fucking door off of its hinges. And everyone hears it.
Devin sighs. Oh, there they go.
Spilt my Coke, you fuckers. I'm sorry.
It looks like the door like, it wasn't as strong as I thought it was.
Ow, orange soda just went up my nose.
Everybody good?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
What's in this room?
In this room is basically a dorm room. And there's a twin-size bed that's covered in a bright pink and purple, like almost tie-dyed comforter that's a little bit threadbare. The sheets are pink. The curtains are pink. There's pink paint splattered all over the walls, artistically, quote unquote. It's covered in pink.
I'm no expert, but I think this was Nicole's room.
Yeah, you think?
Well, yeah. I'm gonna take
Is there
this point.
any drawers or cabinets or anything in this room?
There is a large armoire with some drawers underneath. There's a standing closet. There's a small bathroom and a small shower in that bathroom. A very large floor-length mirror on the backside of the door, but you destroyed that.
There was not. How heavy is this door?
It wasn't light. It was pretty hefty. It was a solid wooden door.
It was.
She's gonna like take the blanket and like drape it over the door, like nothing to see here.
You draped the flat sheet over the door or the blanket from the bed?
The blanket from the bed, the hot pink blanket. He's like,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah, we didn't do this. This was here when
So
we
you
got
Heidi's
here.
gonna
cover the door with the comforter.
Katie's gonna start going through everything.
Okay.
Then to see you here, folks.
She's searching this room, see if Cole left anything.
Devin, Jean, Kira, and Lincoln, you guys are approaching. You see the door off of its hinges on the floor underneath a blanket.
Oh god damn it!
And I don't know what I
This is a good one.
expected from this,
Like
but you know what?
Lincoln,
But
the door
why
broke.
the blanket?
Listen, hey, gotta respect what's left of this wood.
Anybody who's still in the hallway, roll me a notice.
Okay.
Look, it's not like they didn't know we weren't already here with Gene moving the metal thing in front of the doors.
Wow, Devin.
Offense, Gene, that was smart, but I'm just saying. We blew our stealth a while ago.
Okay. Anybody else in the hallway? Okay.
Jean is like in the door frame, so it's like
Okay. Are you looking inside or out?
Most attention's towards the inside.
Okay, so then not Jean.
Gotcha.
Devin, you're the only one that sees this. The running lights that run the length of this very long hallway, where all these dorm rooms are sort of set up, at the very, very end of the hallway, the lights on either side go out, and then the next set, and then the next set.
Guys,
A wall of shadow slowly approaches you.
who is nearest to him right now?
Probably Lincoln.
He's gonna grab Lincoln's head and turn it to face down the hallway.
Oh fuck!
And that's where we're
Like
going to
it's dinner
pause
out
for the night.
Oh
Okay.
my god!
Oh,
Oh my god!
That totally
fuck.
wasn't because of us. That was totally the door's fault.
Yeah, blame
Totally.
the door.
I believe you 100%.
Totally blame the door. Totally.
Yep.
All right.
It was the
We're
door's
going to
fault.
take a quick 10, and then we will come back with Team 2.
All right, I'm gonna go check my
Alright.
dog out real fast.
One hell of a
If that
cliffhanger.
door
Love that
would
would
shit.
have had a lock on it, it wouldn't
And
have
I
had got
gotta
kicked.
go clean up my dishes from dinner.
I gotta.
Okay.
All right, now we have everybody together. Okay, so Team Maze. You guys are headed down, or rather, as the other team had broken off to head towards the clinic, you guys are headed a little bit further north to find the hatch that you had been told about when the Harmonies had showed up at your camp.
What are the odds we're walking into a trap?
100%. We got it from a murderer, after all.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. You're just in time, Benji.
Oh, God. That's ominous from you.
Don't worry, we have perfect art for Benji.
I saw. I actually really enjoy that. It makes me happy. I'm right there next to a fucking hat.
The hat takes control of bodies, and that's who Jack is.
It's fine.
So you're saying, theories confirmed, the hat is Dr. Faust.
Anyways.
Right. Anyway,
I'll be right back.
You guys are headed to the hatch that had been indicated by, yes, indeed, the serial killer. There is a chance that it is a trap. There is a chance that it's not a trap. It's kind of a 50-50 shot.
Good. Fantastic.
You guys head up a little bit northwards, and a good 500 or so feet from where you had split off from the other team, you come to a massive oak tree that's kind of in the center of a clearing in the woods. And beneath it, you see steam issuing up from a grate.
This is it?
Let's get this thing started right. Everyone roll me a random.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That level of excitement is so concerning.
Do I need to re-roll?
Benji, re-roll.
Have excitement for the life storm. You never know when it ends.
That's 1, 2 lows, 2 highs.
Sorry.
3 lows.
Thank you,
And
Benji.
Baxter fucked off, so...
For once, Aubrey has a good luck roll.
Does that literally just tie us and put us back to GM breaking the tie?
We're waiting on Senti.
Ah.
We'll take the full measure of everyone's luck in a minute. This is fine.
Uh-huh. The questions that I asked earlier.
Which ones?
How does the song sound right now where everyone is?
It's not bad here. You can still hear it pretty clearly, but it's not, like, oppressive.
Does it sound angry at all?
I mean, yes, but that's where it sounds everywhere right now.
Ah, okay. I see.
They are upset.
I'm back.
Roll me a
Benji.
random scrub.
They are grump.
Benji's gonna pull his phone out again and just scroll through it and see if there's anything new that's popped up.
Nothing new so far. In fact, you get the impression that the club has suspended missions for the time being, and so you will likely not be getting very many sin reports for a bit. Senti reroll.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Huh.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4 lows. Okay. You guys approach the grate.
Yes.
Yep.
Beside the grate, it's set kind of into the base of the oak tree. You find the hatch. It's not difficult to find. None of the snow seems to be sticking to it. It is a little bit warmer to the touch. It is closed, but it is covered with a warded eye that you don't even have to close your eyes to see.
Now, we're not
Okay.
supposed to touch these, right?
It's not a red door. It's just a hatch.
Jack tries to open
Go
it.
to the touch.
It opens. It's not locked.
I'll go down first, so if there's anything waiting for us, big guy.
Well, I mean, better than you than me, man.
You're so
Alright, have fun.
brave.
Go down
Wow.
already.
All right. Jack starts going down, and he notes who goes second.
Who goes down second?
I'm going down last.
Wow, Baxter's so brave.
Wow. Okay, I guess Chance will go next. Dick.
Benji will kick
We
back
better-
down first.
No, not gonna happen.
I think Benji could make you go down the hatch.
Yeah, he can.
I don't know about that.
Oh boy.
So who is going second?
Chance.
Chance goes second. Who's third?
Alex will go third.
Okay.
Benji's gonna look at Baxter. Go on down, foot kicker.
Nope, you go down first.
No offense, but I don't want you at my back.
Baxter's
I mean,
scared.
it would be Aurelia that's next.
She already knows she's going in front of me. As he looks at Aurelia.
No offense, but I don't trust you, Benji.
Pele, go on down.
Aurelia, do you go down the hatch?
Yeah.
Okay. That leaves Benji and Baxter arguing at the top of the hatch.
Benji is going to look, and if Baxter doesn't budge, he'll just go down after Aurelia. He's pulling his scarf off and he's looping it loosely around one of his arms.
Okay. And Baxter, you're bringing up the rear. Do you shut the hatch behind you? What was that?
Sure.
Okay. Baxter closes the hatch. It is very, very dark in this tunnel, but there are some very sparse service lights. There's a service light that's in the tunnel that kind of lights it up every 20 or 30 feet down you go. As was told to you, this goes down for a while. It's a 150-foot drop. So it takes you a bit to get down there. Everybody go ahead and roll me your physique. Let's see how you're holding up. This is an endurance check. If you have improved stamina, you get the bonus for this.
Oh, okay.
What's the minimum required? Or do we just need positive?
You just need to not roll in the negatives.
Okay, because I got a really bad roll.
Okay. You guys are doing okay. This first endurance check, you're feeling a little tired, especially you, Alex. Especially because of your leg. You're gonna need a minute when you get down there.
Yeah. Actually, Jack calls up. You doing okay, Alex?
Managing. Just managing.
I'll tell someone if you need any help.
Getting back up this thing is not going to be fun.
He do a squeak.
He do a squeak, yeah.
I heard it faintly in the background.
Through my door, he is in the living room.
I didn't hear shit, so well done on that hearing.
You guys continue to descend. After a while, there are no more service lights, and you're just climbing down into the dark. Does anybody look down?
Jack does.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Doopy doopy swim, swim.
You find an anglerfish light. No. As you are descending, Jack, you notice that there is a blinking red light that slowly pulses on and off at the very, very bottom of this shaft.
There's a blinking red light down at the bottom. Don't know what that is. It's probably a service light.
Is this something that either Benji or Aurelia might have some familiarity with of what that tends to indicate in mazes?
It's usually just some kind of indicator that this is a sleeper-heavy area.
Benji looks at Aurelia, and then there's probably a slight shift on his head as he pinches the bridge of his nose. Be careful, there probably will be eyes down there.
Will do. We continue, I assume.
Okay. Get everybody to give me one more endurance check. Roll me your physique.
Because Alex has a bad leg, is that going to be any kind of penalty at this point?
Not at this point yet. You might have to roll with disadvantage next time. Alex, you're still doing okay for now, but you are getting a little tired. Chance, this sucks. You're tired too, man. Everyone else is doing fine.
Why are you complaining?
Chance is averse to workouts.
Is it the legs or the arms?
Or both.
Chance is just reluctant to answer at this point. He's trying so hard to keep going, but this just sucks.
Both got it.
If you let go, I'll take your hat off of you and you'll never get it back, so... Don't I? Benji flashes a very tired, that was encouraging, right?
Try and take this hat away from me, motherfucker. I dare you.
Well, don't let go and pass out or die, Ben.
Well, I don't plan to.
Good.
This just sucks.
Hey, Chance, the less you shout, the better you'll probably feel.
Nah, he sounds more energized now. Keep going.
You goddamn tease. All right.
Benji grins.
He's still upset that somebody who ain't got a magic voice in his head still beat him a couple times at cards.
No, you did.
The silence is deafening.
Are you telling me you gambler kid lost to a hat? Ah, that's silence.
He lost a few times, actually.
We keep going down. And Chance waits to get kicked in the head. Or not Chance. Jack waits to get kicked in the head by Chance.
He waits for a chance to kick him in the head. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Last endurance check. Alex, you're rolling with disadvantage.
Remember to ask for help if you need it. Woo! Finally a good roll.
Okay. Chance, you're powering through this. You've been taunted. Alex,
It worked!
go ahead and roll one more time. There you go. Alex, you start to tire again. Your leg hurts pretty bad. The muscle is very stiff. You're not used to having to do this a lot. At least not like this. And finally, you guys come to the bottom in the blinking red light.
Well, ain't this scenic?
Yeah, totally scenic and evil.
Yeah, you alright?
My leg currently is in rebellion against moving.
Can you walk?
Limp.
Alright. Jack looks around to make sure they're not about to get snuck up on first. So
There's only one door at the bottom of this service hatch that leads kind of onward. It's the standard maze hatch door that leads on. This room is painted very sterile white. It is also covered or blanketed, rather. The floor is blanketed with a thick layer of fog that sort of moves around as you step through it.
all right, Jack helps everyone else down just so we don't have anyone stumble at their last few steps.
Okay.
Everyone ready?
Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Probably as ready as we're gonna be.
When everyone's down, Jack says, all right, I'm going to peek through the door. And he peeks. He just cracks the door open to see what's on the other side.
Okay. On the other side of the door is a long hallway. It is also lit by service lights. The service lights are spaced out about 20 feet. And between each service light, there is a pool of shadow where the light does not quite touch. This area, too, is blanketed in a thick layer of fog over the floor. And this hallway lasts for about 100 feet. And you see it open into some kind of massive chamber at the end that is just lit in bright, hellish orange light.
Well, that's sketchy. He opens the door the rest of the way. We in a horror movie?
Probably.
Don't answer that.
Every day of our lives.
Benji just looks over at Jack.
Jack looks
Chance
at
just
Benji.
casually leans in between both of them like sands through the hourglass.
What, these are the days of our lives?
Oh, you guys actually had that in Redacre?
I think so.
I mean, that'd explain your dry sense of drama then.
All right. Let's get up to that orange light and see what's giving us the mood lighting. And as they're creeping along, Jack's gonna ask, "Hey Benji, Aurelia, what's with all the fog on our feet?"
Usually that depends on what part of the maze you're in.
I've been in a few normal caves before, so I don't seem to remember fog from those, but I'm not exactly a spelunker either.
A lot of the maze has water nearby. It can create localized fog banks. Benji starts and shrugs, and he's got his hands kind of in pockets, with the scarf in one kind of loosely hanging down. It's fine.
All right. And, yeah, I assume they move towards the orange light, unless someone else wants to say something.
Nope.
No.
Alex is just keeping an eye out on everything.
Ansel just casually stroll behind Jack.
Okay, you guys head down the hallway?
Yep.
Yep.
This hallway is lined in doors, and all of these doors are shut. If you're looking at them, they are all red doors. They're lit mostly by the service lights. Some of them that are in the darker pools of shadow between the service lights have lights that keep the warded eye illuminated. Familiar to what you had seen in Redacre, but they are lining this hallway.
The way is shut.
How close do they have to walk to those red doors?
The hallway is probably about 15 feet wide, so there's 7 or 8 feet on either side of you as you're walking. You're not touching them.
Okay.
All right. Get closer to the orange light of doom.
I'm sure it's fine.
What, you don't think it's an orange light of doom?
I just think there's no lie in denial, man.
I hate you.
You guys head towards the orange light.
Benji wants to check something out on the red doors. Are the red doors active?
They are.
Oh. Can he put his hand to one of them and see if he gets a feeling of like where they connect to?
The same place that any red door connects to. They all interconnect into the song. You step through one, you step through memories, then you leave another one.
Okay. Does Benji need to roll a will save now that he's done that?
Yes, he does.
Disadvantage?
Not yet.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway.
Is anybody watching Benji?
Yes.
Baxter's, yeah.
Oh wait, you mean like actually watch? Yes.
Yeah.
Not just staring at him, Chance, actually paying attention to what he's doing.
Aw, Chance has
Alex probably would be just because she's still not sure about him yet.
He's kind of
Chance
trailing
has a crush.
behind, so.
Chance is actually paying attention forward with Jack, so no.
Yeah.
And Alex is limping along, so she probably has fallen back a bit.
Since Baxter's in the back, he is definitely watching.
Baxter and Alex, you do notice that Benji slows down as his hand trails over a red door.
Alex is
Aurelia,
gonna-
I assume you also are back here with them.
Alex is gonna clear her throat a bit. You okay there?
What?
No, why did you touch the door?
Benji will step back from the red door. Checking if it's active. Sometimes they can go out of service.
I mean, they're all lit, so I'd assume they're active. And assuming by you being like this.
Being like what?
You touched it and something happened.
Let's just keep going. Benji will head back towards the middle of the hallway.
Okay. You continue onward?
Yes.
Alrighty. You guys head towards the end of this hallway and find yourselves coming out of the hallway onto a large metal platform that spans around the perimeter of this massive chamber, 100 feet wide, 100 feet deep. You are up what appears to be on the 3rd floor. There are 2 stories above you and there are 2 stories below you. At the bottom of this chamber, or rather just as a point of note, it is fucking loud in here. The strings are so loud. It is definitely noisy. There are strings that crisscross from every walkway down, up and across the ceiling, down the walls, across the walkways, down to the floor. They're being played by dozens and dozens of sleepers. In a cross formation on the ground floor, there is a series of 4 cordist stations. Each of them is manned by 2 lucids, and each of those lucids are playing connected at the elbow or at the shoulder as they play their reports. There are strings that are sliding across different track lines, and the entire room is lit in brilliant, hellish orange light.
Jack leans over to Chance, since they probably can't talk that easily anymore. So now what?
Chance is gonna lean back to Benji, so now what?
We're fucked.
Can I use the song tells for switching that to an investigate instead? Okay.
What are you looking for?
He's just listening. He wants to understand what's being reported and what they're discussing right now.
Okay. Okay. Benji, this relay is fielding reports into Redacre from other relays further on. You can see that there are distinct directional chords that come in and split into individual strings from every cardinal direction in the room.
He has his head canted slightly as it's very obvious that he's actually listening. And then he kind of it's not even when there's just enough of a pause so much as it's just the time to be able to translate. Are there any particular directions that he can pick out, like maybe names of other relays, for example?
Nothing,
report stations?
nothing quite that specific. You can tell that there is some kind of activity that's going on north and northwest from here. You're not 100% sure what exactly it is. There seems to also be some kind of activity that's being reported in from the far south. Where exactly that is coming from, you're not quite sure. There's too much happening to be able to pick it out individually.
He's gonna exhale and just they're processing reports right now. There's two major areas they've got them from.
Everyone going at us.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Oh boy. Have mercy on me.
Who's in the back? Baxter, you're in the back.
Yeah.
Aurelia, you're kind of in the back. Alex, you're kind of in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jack is in front. Chance is in front. Benji, you're kind of up front now.
He's probably kind of middle-ish and paused because he just stopped and started to listen.
Okay. In the back, Alex, Skylar, and Baxter, all three of you. You hear at the far end of the hallway that you had just come down, two red doors on either side of it open as a pair of Lucids step out and into the hallway. Another set of doors opens, and another set. It seems to be shift change. You can probably surmise without having to do much investigating or insight here that this relay is specifically accessed by red doors. People don't come out here normally. The access tunnel is probably for emergencies only.
Well,
Guys, shift change.
I think we should go
yeah.
now.
Front. Benji, Chance, and Jack. Benji and Chance, you notice that all of the Lucids at the Cordis stations suddenly separate, no longer making physical contact, and start talking amongst themselves, and they seem to be kind of concerned.
What do they say?
Jack, you can kind of hear what they're saying. Something is... Oh, hang on.
And then their dog comes in.
No, there's some feedback coming in on my fucking desktop speakers for some reason. Hang on. That's really weird. Okay. In any case.
Oh yeah, it's coming through the OBS.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
It's a desktop speaker. Not OBS. It's crisp, apparently. Cool. Can you guys hear me?
Nope. Going.
Hold on. Okay.
Oh, it's gone now.
Yeah, I figured out what it was.
Okay.
All right. So what are they saying?
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Everybody can still hear me and everything?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. Okay, so you can hear them saying, "The voice wants what? Are you sure?" Okay. And they step into formation at each of the terminals or at each of the stations down below, and they wait.
That's not good. And then I assume he hears everyone calling from back shift change.
Mm-hmm.
Hide.
Hide. Okay. What were they saying?
Something about something the voice wants. They're surprised by it.
Oh, okay. Looking around, are there areas where the are there areas where it's doing the thing again?
Yeah, it is. I don't know why it's doing that.
But are there areas where they'll be able to start concealing themselves? Like, is it typical maze build where they can possibly go like up and around and maybe like a corner?
Oh, hang on. Okay, I can't do anything with this. What the fuck? Hang on one sec.
Okay.
I can't turn it off, and I don't know why.
It keeps on restarting?
Even when I killed it, it didn't turn off. And I don't know why. So I guess there's just some background noise. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it's there's something running in the background, and I don't know what it is.
Like, we've got to continue probably.
I guess
can't do anything.
I don't know what to do about this.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, there it goes. That was weird.
I mean, at
Seems
least
to
on
have turned
mine
off.
is not too loud. It's kind of like this subtle white noise.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear anything.
It was getting to me, but I could figure it. I could fix it. I could handle it.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. Guess let's keep going.
Okay, we'll put it.
Schedule an exorcism.
Okay, that was weird. Anyway. So, okay, you guys are looking for a place to hide.
Yep.
Let's get the spooky back on. Okay. There are kind of side chambers or annexes on each of the 4 cardinal directions in the room. There's one to the right of where you are coming out of the hallway, and then there's one around the perimeter on the north, south, east, and west sides. So you could step into those and try to stay out of sight. Alternatively, you can try to get to a different location, maybe up the stairs or a higher vantage. What do you guys want to do?
What do you guys think?
Benji looks up.
If we go up, we'd be out of their sight, so...
And we'd
So
still
let's
be
go up
able
then.
to hear.
What'd you say?
And we'd still be able to hear.
Yeah. Moving up. Jack looks over at Alex, who's going to have the most trouble.
Yeah, because she has one bad leg. Or one bad leg.
Alright. I know you don't like this, but hold on to my back.
This is so very demeaning.
Yeah, he grabs his lasso and ties it around both their waists so she won't have an easy time falling off, and he starts getting up.
This is so demeaning.
You guys are climbing up to the next level up.
Yep.
Okay. Is everyone just climbing up Jack's lasso?
Benji is going up his own way.
Okay. How's everyone getting up to the next floor?
Grappling hook.
Okay.
Never leave home without it.
I'm being piggybacked.
It's not demeaning, and Jack tells you this, it's not demeaning to get help.
How's the hobo getting up?
That's a good question. How's Benji getting up?
Well, Benji has his scarf. Is he? Yeah,
Magic
that's why
scarf.
he was looking at. He's using his scarf because it can be an improvised grapple, and then he looks over to the hobo. You need to lift up.
Well, I mean, if there isn't a toll for it, yes.
Game cards.
Please, that was already the plan.
And just go up, fucker.
Chance offers a wink before he goes up.
Out of your league.
Okay. Baxter, you got your grappling hook. Everybody who is climbing, go ahead and roll me your athletics. Alex, you are exempt as you are currently a backpack.
Could it be, could Jack use his physique?
Yes, I will let you use your physique.
Can I use my physique too?
To catch yourself, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You all make it up to the next floor up, and just in time, as you see through the grating below you, as the Lucids that have been coming through the doors all kind of file into the room. There are about 20 of them, and they are followed by another 20 sleepers who follow behind in a perfect steady march and descend down to the ground floor and encircle the Cordist stations below.
Can we hear what they're saying?
Up this high, they're speaking in very low tones, so you cannot hear what they are saying. You can tell that they look a little bit nervous, almost.
Babs nervous? Oh boy.
How do the sleepers look? Do they look like ratty pajamas, or do they look, elite sleeper uniforms, or do they look like
elite sleepers?
Mm. Benji's gonna crouch down enough so that way he can kind of not lean over to try to catch a listen, but he's trying to watch what they're doing around the Cordis station.
The Lucids are pairing up, and each of them takes another station. So each Cordis station has 4 Lucids at it, and each of them is touching shoulder to shoulder. The remaining Lucids are standing kind of interspersed amongst the circle of sleepers. Everyone who's watching this, go ahead and roll me an insight.
Woo! 1. Best roll.
Alex has trouble seeing from her demeaning position as a backpack.
Wow.
Aurelia. This makes sense for you to notice. The sleepers look like they're getting ready to perform the Old Tongue.
She probably would try and poke Benji and Chance. Benji mainly because Benji mentor, and Chance because Old Tongue. And she would just say they get ready to perform the Old Tongue. It just looks like it.
Alex wants to use her drone to kind of get into position to record what's going on.
Well, she is tied to Jack with his rope, so she has free hands. And you complain, and I help you.
This is still demeaning for her.
All right.
It's only demeaning because she insists it is.
So, Alex, you bust out your drone. You do have your hands free, so you are able to pilot your drone.
Benji's just gonna murmur to Aurelia. And Chance, because he's right there, apparently. You think it's, Faldo's Flesh? They do that one a lot, right?
I don't know. I'd have to wait and see. Or we.
Is there a feeling that the Old Tongue being performed in the room is going to potentially put their group in danger?
Do you consider suppression danger?
Well, that's a complicated question. Benji.
It's not a complicated question. Benji just needs to know where he lies.
Do you know how many will rolls he has failed in the related to song shit for the past 2 sessions? Because it's every last one of them.
We might have to shoot Benji.
So I repeat my question, GM.
I repeat my reply question. Do you consider suppression danger?
Based off of who he is with, would that be something that I'd possibly roll for to remember that they wouldn't be in favor of it?
You can roll another insight. Or an empathy if you have that.
Actually, yeah.
Go ahead and roll it.
Jesus, fuck.
Benji, you are keenly aware that no one here wants to be suppressed. In fact, they would be quite upset about it.
We might want to move, actually. And get out of here.
Is this some bad news?
Where to?
Would Benji know what the possible range of that number of people performing Old Tongue like that be for, like, what an area they need to get past?
You rolled a 7 on your insight. I'm just going to tell you straight up.
Uh-huh.
You're putting some pieces together here.
Yeah.
This is one of many, many, many relays like this. This one is probably important because it is a relay hub of sorts.
Okay.
There's enough people down there, and the instrument is so loud that it does not matter if you leave. Your only shot here is to disrupt them.
Benji looks at the number of sleepers and mumbles counts under his breath. Never mind, cancel on the leave part. Do you guys have any flashbangs on you?
I have a highly distracting drone.
We need something that's going to be very distracting. What about those,
A noisemaker might work best. Flashbangs might not work against sleepers.
I can get in a fight with them. That's pretty distracting.
I'm pretty sure you don't want to go down there.
I
Benji
don't.
I don't want you to go down there while I'm on your back.
Benji looks over at Jack. If you go down there and you can't stop them, none of you are going to wake up.
How? What if we muffled the song?
What if we cut?
You are muffled, so.
Well, see,
I
and it makes
hate this microphone. I swear to fucking God.
Jack looks around and like, yeah, what if we cut these strings?
No, I think I know what Chance is getting at.
If Aurelia had told him about the deck, would he suspect that that would be enough protection for them?
Benji would know the old deck at least.
Yeah.
It would be very temporary because it would not stop those below from performing this old tongue.
Look,
I could also drop a flashbang down. She just holds out a flashbang. Like I could throw down, or takes out a foam grenade which she picked up at one point. One of those two. I have those.
It's got to be something that stops them from performing the old tongue, because and he looks at Aurelia with this, I can't believe you have this. With the deck, it won't last long enough and you'll still end up under.
That's why flashbang.
Well,
foam grenade
flashbangs are probably the most distracting thing ever.
Well, I could let one fall down or try to kind of throw it a tiny bit. I'm not the best at shooting. But I
And
could
your
try.
hearing will hate you.
Does Alex see anything that could be used to permanently disrupt the relays? That way they can't use Old Tongue to do the suppression.
You get the suspicion. Actually, roll me an insight.
I need to boost this skill.
You get the distinct impression that this relay is effectively controlled and centered around the 4 consoles on the floor, the Cortis stations. Those would be your best bet for disrupting this relay in a more long-term fashion.
So we just need to stop them from suppressing us and then destroy 4 Cortis stations.
No pressure.
Right.
Does Alex know enough about the Cortis stations to kind of know any kind of structural weaknesses to them for disabling them?
Roll me a lore.
Heck yeah, I could finally use this again.
You know that a lot of the cabling is underneath the stations, and the cabling itself is the kind of the crux of it, because these Cortis stations are both machines and computers and instruments in and of themselves. The cabling underneath and the string cabling in particular is the Achilles heel, effectively. If you cut that cabling beneath the stations, they are crippled.
So, I'm thinking might be our best course of action is if we can get those Cortis stations disabled. Because there's a way to do it. There's a weak point with them. You take that out and it messes them up completely.
So after disrupting the Old Tongue, then commit vandalism.
Oh, you haven't ever wanted to do that before?
Benji just looks up towards the ceiling and lets out a sigh.
secretly.
All right.
Once they start performing, before they get through the first word, you're going to need to interrupt them.
That can be taken care of.
Skylar, you better be prepared to handle the SIN reports that are going to go out. There's a lot of lucids there.
It will probably come down to that, yeah.
You might want to just be prepared to see what you can do to dampen the song.
Yep.
Well, I guess we've got a plan. Assault, vandalism, destruction of property.
Details.
You stop it, foot kicker.
Aurelia would just pat Benji on the back. Like, I'm
All
so
right.
sorry.
Well, if it comes to stuff like that, Alex, you want me to leave you somewhere high?
Might be a good idea. I have a good vantage point, plus I have a bow.
All right. We'll be going down, right, Jim?
Yeah, if you're going to be causing problems, then yes, you're probably going down.
Yeah. This is a good spot, or you want somewhere else?
So would her drone be able to reach everything that she needs to do for helping support and distract?
From up here, yes. As
Yeah,
long as you are
this-
at this position where you're closest to the Cordis stations, if you were to move any further, you will not have enough range.
Yeah, this will be a good spot.
Okay.
All right.
Who is all descending?
Me.
Is it everyone but Alex, or is anyone else staying up above? So everybody but Alex.
Yeah.
Everyone's melee.
I'll stay up with Alex.
Okay. So Alex and Chance, you
Chance
hang out.
is definitely not melee.
Okay, so you two hang out kind of up on the 4th floor. Everyone else is going down, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. We going loud right away, or are we waiting?
Well, we need to kind of disrupt them right away.
I can start
This
off with my
one's-
drone.
All right.
So once I get the signal, I will fire up the drone.
Okay.
All right. When everyone's ready, we'll start.
And it's back again.
I don't hear anything.
And it left.
Okay. It's just fucking with me. That's
It
annoying.
apparently doesn't like you.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So the team that is staying up above, that is Chance and Alex. Alex, you're getting set up. Chance, what are you doing?
I honestly don't know what he's doing. If I'm gonna be honest here,
Do you need a minute?
no. I think everything's just happening so fast. He's like, no thoughts, head empty right now.
So basically, Chance is standing there next to Alex, staring into the middle distance. He'd be T-posing if he needed to load in. Got it.
I think the
The
answer would
almighty
be more
T-pose.
he's T-posing into the ground like it's a Bethesda game, like he's trying to glitch through, trying to get somewhere.
You okay over there?
What?
I'm really confused.
Everything's fine.
I really don't believe that. That's also because every single time you say that, it's not fine.
Everything's fine.
You need to learn to lie better.
Chance just blinks at Alex.
She's like not even looking at him. She's working on her drone, getting into position.
Thanks.
See, everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
All right.
So, Baxter, Jack, Benji, and Aurelia. You guys are getting ready to descend, yes?
Uh-huh.
Are you waiting for Alex's drone to kick things off first, or are you going to try to sneak closer before that?
Benji wants to sneak closer.
Jack will not try to sneak closer because he is antithetical to the idea of stealth.
Baxter will not stealth over because he cannot stealth.
Baxter is allergic to stealth.
Yep.
Aurelia, are you sneaking?
She is trying.
Okay.
She's tiny and sneaky.
Benji and Aurelia, go ahead and roll me your stealth.
Yeah, Alex is gonna wait for them to all get
A
into
small
position.
question, does the Saboteur Part 2 already activate on its own, or do I have to activate that?
You have to activate it yourself.
Ah, good. Then not yet. Nope.
Okay.
Well, still works.
One question for you, GM.
Yes.
Was the red door section finished?
Yes, it was.
Oh, yes.
Wait, no, it was not. Sorry.
Damn it.
I thought you meant of the maze. That's done. In the book, no. I'm sorry, not yet.
No.
I haven't had time to work on it yet.
Someone sounds sad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Benji and Aurelia, you slip down another flight and then another to the ground floor unseen. And do you get closer?
Benji wants to make sure that they haven't gotten picked up yet. As long as that's the case, then yes, he would like to try to continue to move quietly and try to get closer.
Okay. Does not seem that anybody has noticed any of you. It is still very quiet. And no one is paying you any attention.
Okay.
You get closer?
Does Benji have a sense that they might be getting too close?
You can roll me an insight.
Okay.
If you get terribly much closer, you're probably going to be in trouble.
Okay. He's gonna look at Aurelia and then just stay in position where he is right now.
Okay.
And could Jack lasso one of the Lucids and pull them up if he wanted to?
You're gonna do a Batman Predator takedown thing?
Potentially.
So you wouldn't be able to do it from the upper levels. You could do it from the second level instead of the ground floor.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the second or first levels where he'd try that.
Yes, you could.
All right, and could he hang his rope over one of the many strings and use the Lucid that is now caught in a lasso as a counterweight to swing him down?
We are speaking theoretically, yes? You're not actually doing this right now?
Not immediately, but when the fight starts, absolutely.
Theoretically, yes, you could do that.
Would it be obviously a stupid idea?
Roll me an insight.
Is this a common sense insight roll, or is this just insight?
This is just insight.
1. Exactly.
It's a great idea.
I feel like you're out to get me.
That's what your gut tells you, man.
My gut tells me to be cool.
Rule of cool.
All right.
Any other questions before you guys fucking start this shit show?
Is this how you expected the GM your Saturday?
Kind of, actually.
I improve everything.
Before we begin, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the turn order set up. Alex, what's your notice?
My notice is 4.
Okay, Baxter, what's your notice?
2.
Chance, what's your notice?
2.
Baxter, what's your athletics?
4.
Chance, what's your athletics?
2.
Jack, what's your notice?
2.
What's your athletics?
0.
Okay. Benji, what's your notice?
2. Athletics 3.
Aurelia, what is your notice?
3.
Okay. At the top of the turn order, everyone is in position?
Yep.
Okay. Do you give Alex the signal?
Bungie will raise his hand up.
The drone flies down in a perfect position to distract as many Lucids as possible. Lucids and sleepers. And disco lights start going off with the LED lights as it plays What is Love very loudly.
What is love?
Go ahead, roll me an augmented provoke.
I don't know how much that's going to
Provoke plus 2.
Hey, that would be distracting. Especially if you're not expecting
I
it.
already by default get a +2 provoke, so this is a +2
On top of that, yes.
Oh, dang it. Wow, my brain, sorry. And can I burn Tinker to add 2 to that?
Yes. The drone starts blaring music as loud as possible, and as the sleepers get ready to move into their first step and the Lucids get ready to guide them through this dance, they all jump and look around wildly. What the hell was that? And all of them are given the situational aspect surprised. And so they are rolling any notices with disadvantage now for this round.
Take advantage of it, my friends.
Okay, that's Alex. Aurelia, what do you do?
She's just probably trying to stick a bit more to the shadows and just wait a tiny bit to see what the others do first. So
Okay.
she's kind of skipping her turn.
Okay, you're gonna hold your action?
Mhm.
Okay. Baxter, what are you doing?
Baxter is going to drop down and charge the closest Lucid.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics for the drop down.
Whoops, wrong one. Or can I just use that one?
Just keep that one.
Okay.
Okay, you're good. Go ahead and roll your attack. The Lucid's gonna roll to try to notice you. Nope. Okay. You punch this Lucid and he staggers and kind of tips over sideways, stunned. That is Baxter. Benji, what are you doing?
2 questions.
Yes.
On a scale of good to bad, does it feel worse attacking Lucids and Sleepers or attacking a Quartus station in terms of violating things?
Honestly, you probably feel worse attacking the Quartus station than you do the actual people, because the Quartus stations are a higher priority.
Benji is going to slide a look over to Aurelia and nod her to one of the Quartus stations as he's going to head in and see if he can go after. He's going after a lucid. He will always prioritize lucids over sleepers.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
The lucid's gonna roll to see if he notices you.
Benji is coming from having been in stealth too.
And the lucid is rolling with disadvantage.
Can't believe that works so well.
Go ahead and roll your stealth. Just make sure this guy doesn't. Nah. He does not see you. How do you hit this lucid?
Benji is actually going for. He's throwing the scarf, the weighted side of the scarf out, and he's aiming for trying to hit the lucid on what he knows would be the side of the head.
Okay.
To try to see if he can clock them down, hopefully unconscious faster.
Okay. You knock this lucid in the side of the head, and he staggers over, also stunned. He's not quite down, but he is definitely not feeling awesome.
Does it look like the sleepers are willing to scatter as the lucids are starting to go down?
Not yet. As the sleepers come around the quarter stations and try to kind of rush at you guys, but their turn is not active yet. They're still surprised.
Okay.
Okay. It's Benji. Chance, what are you doing?
Okay, I have two questions.
Mm-hmm.
One, if I was to shout something, would it be easy to trace my location?
They would have to roll with disadvantage this round. So
And also, this
time,
room's probably very echoey.
This room is very echoey.
Okay.
They are all surprised. There is a very noisy drone blasting "What is Love" in their faces.
Okay.
So currently, no, they would not have the easiest of times finding you.
Okay, cool. Number two, if this is just a theory, I was to apply burn a fate point to create a situational aspect for Sword of the Forked Tongue. If I was to roll a deceive, can I apply a mental consequence onto the lucids?
How so?
I might not have the words right now because my brain is failing me, but Chance would have the idea of trying to apply some mental fear into these lucids that they're about to get ambushed.
They're basically trying to make these lucids think that you're a bigger group than you are and that they're being attacked.
Exactly.
Holy
Okay.
shit, we're making everything worse.
I'm sure that will go over perfectly fine with the voice that is already paranoid that they have been attacked recently. But yeah, you can
Fine.
absolutely do that.
Let's
fine.
escalate the conflict, guys.
No, he's not actually going to do that. I just wanted to see what your answer was. But he is going to activate calculated risk. And he is going to ready a crossbow.
Okie doke.
For now, he will hold his action.
Okay. Jack, you're on.
All right.
Are you about to lasso a man?
He is going to lasso that sleeper, hold that rope on a string, and use that to counterweight himself down. And he's going to swing through and take out as many sleepers as he can as he swings through the room, because he's a big guy and big object does not want to stop. Newton said so.
This is amazing.
All right. The first roll you're going to need to make is a shoot.
So did you come in like a wrecking ball?
Also, he's going to shout yeehaw on the way down.
Of course he is.
Benji is going to kill Jack after this.
Jack's cool.
Benji is going to kill Jack after this.
He's too cool to stop.
Rolling Lucid's Notice with disadvantage.
Jack thinks he's cool.
The Lucid notices you, but there's not a whole lot of chance that he can do much about this.
How confused is he?
Extremely. Okay, you lasso this Lucid.
This poor man, he's just like, what the fuck is this?
The Lucid tries to stumble out of the way, is not able to because there's just a throng of other Lucids around him. And you swing down with him as a counterweight over one of the string tracks. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm either going to die or I don't know.
You might kill the Lucid.
Roll me your physique.
I'll be right back.
You might fucking kill the Lucid. Those strings are twisted metal.
Is going over the
Oh, thank
track.
God.
Over the string track. All right. The Lucid flies up into the air, smashes against the ceiling as they kind of bounce at the end of the track, and you swing down Indiana Jones style. And go ahead and roll me a random.
Uh-oh.
Actually, roll me a 1d10.
Is that just roll 1d10?
Random 1d10.
Oh, random 1d10.
Roll, yeah.
Pardon me.
Oh.
You take out 10 sleepers as they had no idea you were coming.
That's awesome. Does he, out of curiosity, does he have a second before people really come around to what just happened?
Yes.
He ties the remaining rope around one of the sleepers he just took out, so that sleeper and that Lucid are just gonna hang in the air.
As the Lucid starts to come down from their height, the sleeper gets yanked back and pulled up, and so they're just kind of dangling over this string track.
And see, nobody died.
Benji turns to glare at Jack.
They were all coming. They're all going to be coming for us.
Okay, that's Jack's turn. Yeehaw. The Lucids are up.
Hey, I've never really gotten to do that many rule of cool things. This is awesome.
Oh no, it's definitely fucking awesome. Benji just objects.
Let's see. Everyone go ahead and roll me a random. Let's see how your luck's holding up. Benji, reroll.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I need to reroll to get. Oh no, that's a tick.
It sure is a tick, isn't it?
That's our last tick.
That sure is your last tick, isn't it?
Oh god.
I need to reroll again too, don't I?
Yes, you do.
I did do nothing.
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
I think Chance, you need to reroll as well.
Yes, I will. And if it's any consolation, before you finish that 3 strike, if I use call the shots, will that negate it?
No, it will not. It'll
wasn't
change
it?
your luck. It won't negate.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
Oh!
It was a pleasure serving with you, gentlemen and ladies.
Even better is you're on top of the whole thing. You're right on top of it.
Well, I'm happy that in the last group it was 2 people doing stupid things that cause things to turn bad. Here, everyone, as a group, save for maybe Benji, just said, fuck it. And quite frankly, I'm proud of us.
Well,
Benji-
Alex, you're doing okay. What about Benji?
Benji is recalling that club kids are trouble. These are all club kids.
I am not a
All
club
of
kid,
us.
technically.
How
Excuse
rude.
you.
Right now, you're acting like it.
Majority are just random people.
I am being sneaky. Darn
Aurelia
play
wasn't a club
me.
kid either. She was a stalker. It's mostly
also-
non-club kids here.
He's
Besides the
lumping
fact that
everybody in as club kids because club kids cause trouble for the song.
the only thing I did was hit the trigger.
It's fine. So, let's see.
What do we get?
This was to determine how many of them start to shake off their stun and begin to act.
So it's a good thing I took out 10 of them.
Well, you knocked over 10 of them,
Ah,
and they're
Fuck
standing
off.
back up again. Because you bowled them over, but you bowled them over around you. And so they begin to stand. About half of them start to stand back up, so 5 of them are getting back to their feet. Benji?
Yes.
The lucid that you had struck starts to shake it off, but another lucid starts moving towards you. He's not going to get to you this turn, but he will get to you soon.
Is it within firing range?
I mean, you have a crossbow.
I mean, I
But
have a crossbow.
are you going to use your held action to take a shot?
I am going to try.
Now roll your shoot.
Okay, as a note, I am taking shoot as my attack bonus, and I will be using provoke as my defensive.
Okay.
And we are going.
I return.
I'm going to burn another fate point to apply stacks the deck to bump that up to a 3.
Okay. Is this just a bolt, or did you shoot them with a trank?
I'm going to say I shot them with a trank because I think Wraith is the one that has all the extra fancy stuff.
If by extra fancy stuff you mean actual fucking crossbow bolts, yes.
Yes.
I mean, we're graduating from, oh no, we don't kill people, to just fucking kill them.
I'm so glad Alex has a bow with like lethal arrows that she's never gonna let anyone use because she won't kill people.
All right. Chance, you do hit. The trank dart jabs like right in the right shoulder, just kind of south of the collarbone, and the lucid slumps over sideways, freeing Benji from future accosting.
Distress.
Let's see. Chance,
Yes.
I'm banking your bad luck.
Shit.
Okay. I need to roll something.
Yeah, you do. Did we just hit the elevated table?
Yes, you did.
Ah.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Should I feel honored about that or not?
Are you sure you want to feel honored about that, Aurelia? Are you sure you're sure?
No, I'm not, but shush.
The Hail Satan counter will reset at the end of the scenario.
Uh-huh. And until
You're
then,
just
we're
gonna
on the
die, folks.
And until then, we're on the elevated table, aren't we?
You are.
Uh-huh.
I'm almost afraid to ask what that table entails.
Higher risk.
There are a couple of things on the elevated table that are not bad.
Like Baxter turns into a duck.
That only works in the dreamscape. We're not in there right now.
Does that mean Baxter can be a duck in Kira's dreamscape?
Shit.
Sure.
That depends on Kira.
Hell yeah!
I am getting
Oh,
called
yeah.
to dinner.
Okay, go ahead and step up.
Yeah. You have my character sheet?
I do.
You understand, Jack?
Loosely.
He is a cowboy.
He is a cowboy with some shit in his past.
Very good.
Excellent.
Thank you all.
Good talk.
He likes to roll a cool.
Okay, well, all right.
Well,
Okay.
that happened.
Well, that happened. So the Lucids and the Sleepers are now shaking off the stun and the surprise that was caused by this drone just suddenly appearing and blasting music in their face. And so they are starting to shake that off. There are actually Alex and Chance. Roll me a notice.
Is this a notice through my drone?
Your drone is blaring What Is Love, so this one is an audio, and I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Your drone is very loud, Alex.
Woof. Holy shit.
You could not have rolled worse.
I know.
Okay, Alex, you don't notice you're kind of busy getting your drone to a safe distance from the sleepers because they're trying to snatch it out of the air. Chance, you hear doors open behind you.
Chance is gonna look behind him and he's just gonna go, oh shit. Do I that's not good. That
Is that Sin?
It's lots of oh.
Is it 10 times?
Mm-hmm.
I think we just tripped the alarm, guys.
That was a major Sin report, yes.
Oh, yes.
Is that the biggest that's ever been reported?
It's definitely a big one. The hair on the backs of your necks begins to stand up.
Another attack.
Chance, you also notice that all of the Lucids are making physical contact. In pairs of 2.
Okay.
We will not allow this slight to stand. Your club is finished. You'll be the first.
Say that.
Anybody want to roll an insight?
Alex will.
I'll try.
Yes, Benji.
Should I make a will roll for him?
Yes, you should at disadvantage. Well,
my gosh, Benji.
He's a Sauron. It's a family thing.
No shit, huh?
I can tell.
Look at all that no will.
Oh boy.
GM.
Does Chance? Oh.
Yes.
Is Benji under a different inclination now that the voice has arrived?
A little bit.
And what is that inclination?
The voice is being attacked. You're gonna have to stop these club kids.
Who is the person nearest to him?
You're a stalker, Benji. Aurelia is.
Yep, it's Aurelia. Unless he sees Aurelia as another stalker because she was the student.
Your saturation has changed, Aurelia.
You are not in the song anymore.
No.
Yep, we threw in with Baby Boy.
Benji turns with a blank and focused expression and turns on Aurelia with his scarf sliding down a little bit in grip hand.
Uh-oh. Aurelia?
She can probably guess that this is not a good sign. Especially not
She's-
with Esseo around.
She's
surely
seen that
knows.
stance. She's seen that stance. It's the stance Benji usually takes when he's about to go deal with a team who hurt a stalker. So it's he's about to go in for a fight.
So Benji's about to bloodstalk you.
Happens.
It happens.
I know what Aurelia is going to do.
Okay. Benji, your mind is clouded as the conditioning instilled by your father takes over.
Okay.
Top of the turn order. Alex, what are you doing?
So Alice is going to disable the noises on her drone, and she wants to use it to... Does she know if the taser will damage the Corda stations?
Roll me an insight.
I've been holding out on upgrading this skill because you're like, oh, wait to upgrade skills, and I ought to boost it higher.
You know that if you hit the right point where the cabling meets the Cordis station, that it can cause massive amounts of damage if you overload the taser.
Which means it wouldn't work again.
You have it's kind of a one-shot deal. If you can pick the correct station and overload the taser, you can basically stop this relay station from working.
Okay, so she wants to do that with the key relay thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigate. Okay.
And if it needs to be higher, I can use Tinker to boost it.
Okay. As you're using your drone to kind of look around here and try to figure out where exactly you need to do everything, you notice that the fuse box, effectively, it's kind of a giant fuse box where all the cabling connects, for the northmost station, or the north-facing station, is larger than the others, and this one is probably the intake.
Okay.
But that is all you'll be able to do on this turn.
Okay, and did I spend a fate to determine that, or did I roll high
Yes,
enough?
you
Okay,
burn
so-
you burn the fate there.
Okay, lower that down.
That is Alex. Aurelia.
Since shit is going sideways, she will use level 3 of the Disruptor.
Okay.
Which means, what was it again? Knocking the sleepers out fully for 3 rounds and giving Lucids the stunned for 2 rounds.
Yes. So you're gonna go ahead and use the deck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Aurelia, you activate the deck. Go ahead and take the shifts of stress. Or the mental shifts.
I can thankfully do the mental one.
Every sleeper that had gotten up to start surrounding Jack suddenly tips over sideways, completely out. Benji, you are immobilized for a moment, as the song is both loud and silent in your ears and in your head. It is at war in you.
Okay. If he can't move, he can't put his hands over his ears to try to block out anything, so he is frozen.
You're gonna have to overcome a will save in order to be able to move.
Ha 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 ha!
Sorry, not sorry.
Ah ha ha ha! Should I roll that now or wait for my turn?
Wait for your turn. We'll let it marinate for a while.
Would Aurelia be able to, because she doesn't care about being quiet at this point, just yell out that Benji is song-brained?
That's fine. You can do that as the second part of your action. As your
Yep,
free
she would
action.
she would just shout out to everyone, guys, Benji is song-brained, watch out.
Okay. Benji, you've been called out. Baxter, what are you doing?
Well, it's not fair to do what I was planning to do.
What
with
were
the
you
flashbang?
What were you planning to do with that flashbang?
I was going to pull an Arcana.
Don't do that. don't do that. That
Don't melt someone's face off.
It wouldn't have melted their face off.
it would have burned pretty fucking bad though. Are you running unstoppable?
Am I? Yes, I am actually.
You can. I'm going to tell you now. It's going to cause serious burns. You've seen Zeke's face.
Yeah, I know.
Are you
But
doing that on purpose?
I just said I wasn't going to.
Okay.
Lucky that I activated Saboteur before.
Were you gonna do that to Benji?
I was.
Oh my
Dude.
god!
Oh my god.
How quick to resort to violence.
It's Baxter.
What you talk about me, my character? Not
Wow.
trusting.
Well,
not gonna...
Baxter,
I mean,
you're not gonna
Baxter
also
doesn't-
have a Zuko,
Baxter
so
doesn't
lucky you.
trust Benji, so of course.
So Benji, you're going to avoid getting the Zuko. You will
That's-
not. You will not have a matching
Yes.
Zeke mark.
That's
No,
good.
no.
So Baxter, what are you going to do?
Can I just have him go tie Benji up?
Yes. That's going to be an opposed physique check. Benji, you can still struggle. You just can't go anywhere.
Okay. If this is something would improve stamina kick in for this.
No, this is not endurance.
Okay.
Baxter, roll your physique.
Guess that's not gonna work.
It is not going to work, but Benji is still not able to go very far. Benji, your limbs are kind of locked up. You're able to sort of elbow your way out of Baxter's grip, but it still feels like there's a weight pushing all the oxygen out of your lungs.
Okay.
And it is also your turn. Go ahead and roll your will save now.
Is it at disadvantage?
It is a disadvantage.
Oh god. I like
Wait, hold on. In this situation, Benji is considered an enemy, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So I can use Invernator on his failed -4 to turn it into a +4.
He'd still just get the 1, and that still fails.
Okay, I guess I tried. I'm sorry.
You don't want to help him. He's going to attack you if he can move.
This was not him getting freed. This was him trying to kill us.
Okay. I understand now. Thank you.
So,
As
Benji.
Aurelia said, he is
Yes.
brained.
Yeah, you're zonked.
Is he just gonna hit the ground right now?
You're still on your feet, but you're kind of swaying in place. The song is still really loud, and there's still a bubble of silence that's like between your eyes and your brain.
Okay.
And that's where you're at right now.
All right.
Chance.
It's okay. It's his watcher isn't here.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, don't.
Drew just stares with shame.
Not
Chance.
his.
What is around me right now?
Alex and the railing.
Cool. Oh boy. Hey, remember that thing I mentioned earlier?
Which thing is that?
The thing about trying to use Sword of the Forked Tongue as a deceptive provocation?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to do the thing on Benji now, but I'm gonna target specific aspects.
Hey. What are you doing?
I am going to shout out to Benji. Because my brain is exhausted right now, I cannot do the full fucking speech. But he's going to target a few specific things.
Okay.
He's going to target the fact that his father broke his arm for this stupid song, has tossed him somewhere to be suppressed by it, and has done the exact same thing to his sister.
So if he wants to keep fighting for this song, it's not the community that he loves. It's a community that has broken him into submission. If you want to save your community, you should challenge what's currently put before you and fight it.
Benji, you're gonna need to fight for your right to party.
Exactly. So we'll burn one story invocation for Sword of the Forked Tongue to apply a boost to that. I'm hoping I can still apply it as a deceive, and I'm also going to burn another point into calculated risk.
You're not actually lying to him, though.
Then I will put it into rapport.
You can do rapport or you can do provoke. This is definitely provocative.
Can I apply my defensive bonuses since I'm trying to bring back someone?
I will allow it.
Okay. So for me and my provoke, 3 added in with 2 levels of calculated risk plus 2 of Sword of the Forked Tongue. That is going to be a 7.
Jesus fuck.
Guess how you defend against provokes.
And I'm gonna make sure this actually works. I'm gonna burn another fate point to use Infernator to turn that negative into a positive for a 9.
Spoiler alert, Benji has no will.
You don't need to even do that.
You are 4 above Benji's possible maximum.
You have a shift of 10 without making it worse.
Does
Maybe
this
I want to make it a shift of 11 to just break him out.
Oh.
Does he have a life change moment here? Is this his come to Jesus moment?
I will send you to Jesus.
Technically, it's a come to chance moment, but anyway. Just that distant fucking cackle.
I know! Oh god!
This is some good soda.
Alright, Chance. You are using your words directly on Benji to provoke in him a reaction of outrage. He was broken for the song. He was subjected to horrible things for the song by people whose ends justified their means, no matter how horrific their means were. And these are the same people that were working to harm his sister. This was the people he thought were his family, but the people that hurt him. Benji, that hits you like a truck.
Yeah. Oh. How does that break any of the, like, would that help align some of the things on his very scattered memories? Kind of putting that string, that chain to link things together again for a little bit?
Yes.
Oh.
You remember flashes of your time before being in the hospital. Benji, who was the voice you followed before your father got his hands on you?
He followed the adversary.
Holy crud.
You feel that in your chest now.
Ah! Oh boy. Huh. That's
The risk I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
No, you're not with that one, I don't think.
Can Benji... Can Benji move or speak right now?
Benji, you can speak.
He's gonna look... Can he like do the equivalent of like looking up a little bit, not like full movement?
Yes, he can.
He's gonna look up a little bit, and he probably looks very awake right now. And he's going to look up and do a real dumb thing.
Go on.
And he's just going to look up and go, how did it go again? I dare. Can he remember the full name?
Yes, he can.
The I dare?
Oh.
And he's trying to call out to the voice.
Boss is gonna kill me. Boss is gonna kill me.
Benji,
Yes?
roll me 3 randoms.
Oh no.
I did not see this going this way at all.
Oh, lucky sevens!
The orange light bathing the room dims, and then rises and dims, and continues that way for a moment as if it were the light being cast off a burning flame. And that's where we're going to pause for the night.
Holy shit!
Oh, Chance, what did you do?
He broke him.
Oh god.
Kira, were you expecting that to happen?
No. Fucking no. I wasn't expecting Benji to have a shift of fucking 11 slam his memories.
I just imagine you look at your character sheet like, well, time to redo a bunch of his personality.
Actually, yeah, that's gonna... Oh, fuck.
So you got the double whammy of getting hit by Saboteur, and then Chance just kind of shoving it down your throat.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Then you call upon Anarchist Tid.
Yeah, because that's the voice Benji followed.
Oh. And the voice is here watching all of this.
Because Ambry has already sent him a light by accident.
I'll say SAO, the voice pair, is aware of all this stuff going on too. It's gonna be like, you did what?
Oh, look. There's a reason Benji was...
Let me just impress upon you what's going to happen next session, what you're going to have to deal with next session.
Uh-huh. What, opposing will saves?
No.
That I will fail?
No. With the adversary showing up in Redacre.
Adversary.
That Speak as One did not know was present while you were in the relay hub of the Grand Instrument. Starting a fight after they had already perceived themselves as being under attack. You called out to their oldest enemy. In front of them. Right in front of their salad.
Yes, in front of their salad.
Boss is gonna kill me.
That for sure.
Yes, he is.
But literally, it's like first I show SAO the middle finger with Saboteur, literally in front of their face, and then this happened.
Yes.
It's yes, the reason he did that, because what is the adversary and getting a whole bunch of memories snapped together about that? Fucking wrecking Speaks is shit.
Well, at least we managed to get the distraction going for the other team, right?
You are definitely a fantastic distraction.
I was just trying to take out the signal relay, and then y'all just caused some complete and total chaos with this.
Well, to be fair, I tried to stop with the saboteur, but it only ended up being the middle finger.
Alex like, okay, I'm gonna destroy this Whoa, why is everything suddenly going apocalyptic?
It's fine. It's not like someone who had been an adversary kid suddenly got real fucking pissed off. Chant.
To do the right thing.
You did! You did! Like, he's got clear memories for once.
You did the right thing at the wrong time.
It's just unfortunate with that level of shift that it snapped to, oh, cracks.
You.
It became the equivalent of, oh, cracks knuckles. All right, let's do this.
Hey, Benji.
Yeah?
You're hosting Age, aren't you?
Oh,
He is, yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did you just invite anarchists to it in?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
This totally cannot go wrong.
He
right?
hadn't been found by the voice, so, like, he's hosting Age. He hadn't been awake long enough to have started to actually host Speak as One. But, yeah, he did just call it to the adversary.
Mm-hmm. The adversary was already in the area looking for someone else, but hey, want to be friends?
And plus, once he gets a hold of those memories and knows what happened to Benji,
I can hear the regret in your voice.
Chance is currently
Ah,
dying
it's all
somewhere.
good. This is fun. This is risk for the sake of the thrill, man.
Well, fun fact is Chance could just plunge down to his own death if he drops down from the top floor.
I mean, just because he's hosting Age doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna happen.
You say that after she asked the question.
Yeah.
Guess you'll have to see.
Oh, this is gonna
Next
be fun.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
This will be yes, it will be fun to see if Benji is already of mental hosting age for that.
Oh yeah. Anyway, go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Well, that happened. A lot has happened. A lot of bad has happened. Oh man, yeah. So this was episode 8 of All Stars in the Sky, season 2. The season for the arc finale, rather, will happen next time. So not next weekend, but the weekend after. Next weekend we will be back with the Misfits over on Vinzilla 101. And yeah, shit happened. You know, it's fine. This is fine. The adversary's here. This is fine. Everything's fine. In any case, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will be back in 2 weeks with the arc finale of Harmony, wherein everyone's going to find the consequences of their actions. And there are a lot of them. People did the dumb. Anyway, we'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night and stay awake.